Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Quest Junkies. It is Friday night, which means it's time for Strahdalicious. Handing over to our wonderful dungeon mummy, Bree.
Yeah. Hello, everyone, and happy Friday. So, as always, we're just going to do the quick little things to go into this. A few housekeeping items. As a content warning, this game is 18 plus. It will contain elements that some viewers may find disturbing. So heads up on that. And again, as always, special thanks to the people in the Curse of Strahd community who have put together such amazingly creative supplements and things to use that I'm taking full advantage of for this campaign. Now, without further ado, I will ask my players to introduce themselves. So, starting with Patch.
Hello, I am Patch, and I am reprising the role of Linnell Calidora.
Right, Sky.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sky. I'm playing Ileana, a space girl in a Strahd world.
C.
Hi, I'm C, and I'm playing Abrea Bramblefound, the local cinnamon roll.
Yes. Bridget.
Hello, I am Bridget. I am reprising my role of Lena Luhorn, aka Suspenders.
Last but not least, we have River.
Hi, I'm River, and I'm playing Sarah, aka Serafina, aka Fists.
Wonderful. And I am Bree, your humble dungeon mistress. Without further ado, let us journey back into the mists. I will go ahead and start us off with our recap. Last time we started in the second floor of the Durst Manor. Our players were at a loss. They had searched every nook and cranny they could find or that they could think of, and there was no sight, no understanding of what is going on. Where is this child supposed to be that the children they came across had been? Where were those children? And where was this basement that was mentioned? So they realized that perhaps they hadn't been as thorough in their search as they thought they were, which did lead to them discovering a secret room hidden in the library, which led them to a lot more answers than what they had came in with. And upon further search, they did find the entrance to the basement. Now, we haven't been in the basement for all too long, but what they have found so far is quite telling, as we had discovered the crypt, the empty crypt of Walter the baby. And that is where we're going to start today's session.
Fucking Walter.
Fucking Walter.
I mean, so if we don't find fucking Walter, does this mean we didn't live up to our promise to the kids?
The ghost kids.
Yeah.
They're still with
Find
us,
his
right?
bones. Do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, they're not... We told them Walter was gonna be okay. We all know Walter did. Come on, we all silently agreed to lie to the kids.
I'm not sure how much we have to keep promises made to ghosts.
Can they really haunt us beyond the wow, my brain just 404'd there.
It's a Friday.
Beyond the boundaries of this house, can they really haunt us?
That seems like a question for y'all, because I don't know.
I'm willing to risk it. Because we already failed.
I seem to remember we just promised to reunite them, not really that Walter will be okay, because none of them are gonna be okay.
No,
Right.
they need to move on, and perhaps Walter has moved on.
Yeah, maybe they're already reunited.
So reunite them but not avenge their deaths.
They couldn't have been reunited already if the kids were didn't know what happened to their brother. Imagine that their brother is just like in their 80s at this point.
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
Walt.
All right. Fucking Walter. All right.
To be fair, with a name like that, he was born 80.
Yeah, exactly.
Destined for a rocking chair somewhere, fading into obscurity.
That's the fate of all Walters.
Yes.
I'd like to do an investigation check. Are there any rats in the area?
Roll me investigation.
Damn it, this character's not smart. 11. The thing is, my necromancer has like a +9 to this kind of stuff, so
Ileana does not.
no.
You can gamble.
As you investigate and you look around these crypts, you don't spot much of anything that would be helpful in this instance. No droppings, no little nibbles, crumbs of anything to indicate any kind of rats or mice.
You know, for a house that had a really nice first floor, a dilapidated second, third, in an attic, the basement region seems to be pretty clean.
Can we still hear the chanting?
Yes, you can, just in the distance.
Perhaps the cult that moved in on the lower levels did some maintenance.
Well, they just needed bones, yeah.
Remember, there is a lot of dust and cobwebs and grime everywhere, so it's not cleanly.
Okay.
Not maintenance, rather pest control.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you guys ready to continue on?
Always.
All right,
Oops.
link up. Let's go.
All right. As you exit those crypts, you're back in the hallway, which from here gives you the option to go left from here, so the original right, or right. You guys had decided to go essentially this time to the right. That's where you were heading.
We'd probably continue going on that path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the hallway is quiet. It's quiet, and beyond the chanting, all you hear is the sound of your footstep as you shuffle down. It makes an abrupt turn to the left, leading down some stairs into a room. Will you enter the room?
Just before we do, I want to take out the book, The History of Linnell. I want to check
Okay.
the last page to see if it's updated.
Surprisingly not.
I don't know if that's better or worse. Put the book back.
All right. right. As you all make your way down these stairs into this room, you would notice the room itself is filthy. There is a table with 4 chairs, moldy food, dirty plates upon it, covered in a thick, thick layer of dust. And to your left seems to be some smaller rooms, each stocked with moldy straw pallets. And at the end of the room, a slender hallway leading elsewhere.
I think Lena would pull out one of the apples she took from upstairs that seemed safe to eat and kind of compare it to the food and just ask out loud. The food upstairs was so well preserved. Holding out the apple as an example. Could this be magical?
Did anyone ever try to take a bite?
Well,
I didn't. I just picked up some supplies, but anyone is welcome to.
What if it's poisonous?
It seemed safe to eat.
Then why don't you take a bite of it?
She'll take a bite.
Right. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Question. Can I gamble for wisdom saves?
Yes, you can.
Here we go.
I'd like to gamble, please.
All right. Let me take out one of our little droplets there.
And the result is a +1.
You get a +1 to your wisdom save roll.
Cool.
If you have any stress, which I don't know if you do or not.
Just one,
Just
so
one.
essentially canceling out the stress point.
All right.
5.
Ooh.
5. Oh. The moment you sink your teeth into this apple, you realize you've made a huge mistake. It's not that you fall over in sudden pain or poisoned, but rather you feel something squirming inside your mouth. Soft, squishy, the texture wrong.
Okay. Pulling it out, like kind of spitting, holding it out. Does she see anything off about it?
The apple is full of maggots, and thus your mouth is full of maggots squirming, squelching between your teeth.
Just tosses it away in disgust, spitting as much as possible, kind of turning away from everyone so she doesn't spit maggots on them. Does she get them all out?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's trying to spit them all out, and the apple discarded on the floor. Maggots crawl out from the hollowed core.
She'll take the other apple and the pieces of cake out as well and toss them onto the table with the moldy food.
Yeah, and the moment you're like pulling them out, it's just more maggots, weasels, all manners of disgusting insects that have now unfortunately infested your bag.
All things considered, she spit them out, but I'll flavor this as she doesn't look nearly as obviously revolted as anyone should be. She looks unsettled, but not overtly disgusted.
curious.
Well, horrible tricks aside, suppose this wasn't safe to eat.
That answers that question.
It did seem strange.
I suppose
Yeah,
if
especially looking.
that's what the food's like here, it's no wonder the children, they starve to death, I think. Like,
Being
I don't
left
think you
alone for that long.
While being locked in the room, I mean, yeah, they were locked in there. Were there scratch marks on the door?
Nope.
No, they just starved.
They just
They were
waited,
just waiting.
waited and waited, believing their parents would come back.
and I think they've waited long enough, so... Come on, let's get going.
But what made the food look eatable before? Was it the house?
Yes, I wondered if that could have been magic.
Probably some kind of recollection of the ghosts.
What would... DM, what would Linnell, as a practitioner of the magic arts, surmise from all of this context?
She would certainly surmise that things are not what they seem in this manner. That things, especially like with the context of the other floors that she witnessed, that perhaps it was all a magical facade. That just as the house would not allow you all to leave, it also wasn't truthful about what its true state of being appeared to be.
Do you remember when I picked up that book and I said, someone is fucking with me? I think someone's fucking with all of us, and I think it's the house. I think we are just the latest list of victims in however many years this place has been doing this to people.
The actual house
Yes.
is sentient.
I think it's less sentience and more just the perhaps residual energy of all the crazy ritual shit they've been doing here. You know, these Dursts.
I fucking hate Barovia.
Wasn't
Says
always
nothing, but quietly considering what Sarah said earlier about burning this place to the ground.
The room we're in, is it like a long table or a small table of food?
Square. It's like
Okay.
enough to seat 4 people at.
Well, does anyone want to look at the rooms or poke around, see if there's anything in there? I'm gonna
Sure.
and then I'm gonna stand at the hallway that exits and just wait for them to look around.
I'll take a look around.
All right. So beyond that table, there are the moldy straw pallets. And you guys don't need to roll anything for this. As you look around and examine this room, you notice nothing remarkable about this area. Perhaps a good thing. Perhaps this is a place of brief respite and safety.
Safety.
As safe as you can be in the Durst Manor.
The path ahead, is that the same direction as where the chanting is coming from?
Hard for you to tell, based on what you guys rolled last time. It's hard for you to tell where exactly this chanting is coming from, as it seems to echo and bounce off of these stone walls. So getting a clear understanding of where it's coming from, which direction. Where you're at is currently quite difficult.
She'll move toward up ahead toward the door and maybe listen at the door to see if the chanting is louder.
Hard to tell.
As you do that, Liliana, who's like leaning on the wall off of it, opens it as you put your ear to it.
She'll stumble forward a little, yeah.
Oops.
You enjoy keeping me on my toes, darling.
Yeah, I do.
Or off. When Ileana pushes open that door, it opens to a slender hallway that's crawling with cobwebs and insects like spiders, leading to yet another set of short stairs.
Does it look like it's been walked on recently?
Roll
Is
me
that
investigation.
Can I get the help action?
Yes, you can.
So
suppose if
with
you-
advantage?
I suppose if you've fallen on the floor, then you do have a closer look.
Let's see what I can find down here.
18.
18. You would notice something peculiar. You would notice a set of footprints, not child size.
So they've been through here. There's footprints on the ground. So
Someone
this is probably
has.
the way.
Well, let's go find him. And I step over. I'll step over her, reach down with a hand to help her up, and then continue forward.
Not on her.
Step on
Was
me,
wait-
mommy.
I was waiting for it.
She'll take my hand and get back up.
Please, let's just get out of here. Then you can flirt all you want.
Oh, I'm gonna make my way through everybody. Just you wait.
Making my way.
You
All
can
right.
certainly try.
You say
Go ahead.
you say you're not good with people, but I think you're just as good with people as the rest of us. They're tats.
It depends. If people get the chance to be close to me, they might like what they find, but it's been a while.
I bet it has.
Longer than you could possibly know.
I'm renaming the Durst House to the Thirst House. Calling
The
it.
rest house.
Finally. Took your time.
The dungeon is now. We're gonna have to like get latex. Everything is now
Dungeon.
a dirty
yeah.
sex dungeon.
Well, Durst is thirst, so
You have to survive the rest of this to be able to do that. So
Wow.
Oh no.
If you ain't dying,
you
you
can
ain't
certainly
trying.
try. Oh.
All right, we're going down the stairs into the next room.
All right. Past the curious worms and roaches and spiders crawling along the walls and down the stone carved steps, you enter a fairly large room with a peculiar well in the center. Different alcoves line the walls. No doors to these alcoves. There's about 5 of them. Fortunately, means no privacy. And within those alcoves, you can see more moldering straw mattresses with padlocked chests inside. The well is quite an odd addition to this room, sitting smack dab in the middle.
Does it look like ordinary water, or is there something about what's
Well,
inside the well?
well.
Well,
Well. Well. What do we
Same
got
brain
here?
cell.
Oh, I can't wait for the TPK later this session.
Beat the
Alright.
record.
You
Oh
can
my god.
get closer to it and find out.
I'll get a closer look.
All right. As you approach the well, you would notice it's quite, when you look down, it's quite dark. It's hard to see what could possibly be in there. But there is a wooden bucket that hangs from the rope and pulley mechanism, bolted to the crossbeams above the well.
Checking my inventory. Ooh, okay. I have rations, so I'm gonna take like a piece of my rations, put it in the bucket, and attempt to lower the bucket into the well.
All right. You lower the bucket down and down and down and down. It keeps going on and on and on until you feel bucket hit something. And you are rewarded with the sound of splashing water. Very, very faint. Very far down.
Just how far underground could these secrets go? Quite a deep well.
Should we check if it's really water? It might be spit.
Didn't the apple teach you enough?
Why?
Giving C disadvantage on your next roll. Just kidding.
It's in my head now. Okay.
I'm going to put together a punishment jar, okay, every time.
Punish me, mommy.
I have been debating making a naughty table for Quest Junkies.
Yes.
We should. That's going to happen. Specifically, y'all are going to get the naughty table. Okay? Keep you guys in line.
That won't help.
Wow.
I think Linnell will walk up to the well and lean head over it and hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yes, it's very deep.
Well, yeah.
Can she attempt to pull the bucket back up to see if the rations are missing?
She can.
I'm
Pulls
not
it
making those hand gestures.
Pulls it up and up and up. Besides the point. Okay, so after she pulls the bucket up, you would see that the ration is still encased in the bucket,
Huh.
but the bottom of the bucket is wet. One thing you would notice, all of you near the well would notice as you pull this up, is that this water smells vile. Sweet and sickly. Taking over your senses. You almost have to kind of like back away just to get a bit of fresh air. I don't want to ask, Bridget. I'm not going to ask.
So it is spit.
Damn it. I'm just going to set this, let's see, I'm going to choose a d20 for you. And I'm going to set it to the side.
Oh,
Don't
so
worry
that's
about
okay.
it.
Is it like something died in it?
Roll a nature check, Avrea.
Okay. 13.
13. You wouldn't quite know or understand what it could be, but you would get the understanding that whatever it is, it smells wrong. It doesn't smell like, you know, your typical moss or mildew.
Mm.
It just smells wrong.
Sarah, you know what we need to get when we get back to town?
Alcohol.
Oh, we got some of that.
No, lock picks.
Oh yeah, that too.
Speaking
yeah.
of, though, she'll pull out a bottle of wine. Anyone?
Please.
She doesn't hand you a cup or anything, just hands you the bottle.
And Liliana is gonna go over to one of the chests, and I don't have lock picking tools, so I'm gonna summon my sickle and try to break the lock with it.
All right. I'll have you roll the hit.
Quick question. I had an adrenaline boost last time. Are we coming to the end of that?
You would still have that for the next little bit.
Okay.
17.
17.
Mhm.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
You are rewarded with a very satisfying pop as the lock breaks. Now, let me take a look. Are you going to open this chest?
Oh yeah.
You open the chest and you find 11 gold pieces and a pouch. A strange, leathery looking pouch.
Okay, so first off, there was gold in here, and I'm taking it, so we can go shopping later. And a pouch, and she's gonna open it.
You find another 60 gold pieces.
Oh my god!
How many chests are left?
There are 4 more of those little alcoves left.
I'm gonna punch
So-
one.
Yeah, I'll take one.
I'll take the other.
Can I pull out one of the gold pieces and bite it to see if it's hide my teeth and bite it, see if it's real?
Real gold is soft, right? So when you bite it,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's soft. It's real.
Yes. Got it.
All right. Lena, you are going to take a look at one of the chests.
Yes. Let's see what I have for this. Yeah, I guess I could try to break one. I'll just go for my Ikawa. Oh my god, okay. It's a natural one.
You somehow managed to stub your toe in the process of this. You go to hit the things and you're trying to do a fancy flourishing swoop and you kick out and your foot hits directly into it. I'm not going to make you roll any damage.
Really better off my toes.
Chest 1, Lena 0. All right.
Before I wanna punch a chest, Sarah's just eyeing Iliana the whole sticker thing looked way more distinguished at whatever I'm gonna do, so props to you, that looked very elegant. And then she punches the lock.
Hold it.
Bridget, what did you do with my dice? I rolled a natural one as well.
Oh no. Pink Chunk is not being nice today.
You feel like you punch this chest and you feel almost like that crack of your finger as you hit it just wrong and it slides off. Your finger just aches.
Don't look at me.
Okay. All right. Cinnamon roll.
Yeah. I want to try and cast Frostbite on the lock to make it freeze it, and then with the dagger, try to break it off.
I will give you advantage for using frostbite on it first.
Very smart there, Cinnamon Roll.
Thank you. That didn't. That wasn't enough. 11.
11. You try to fiddle it open with the dagger, and unfortunately, can't seem to figure out how it works.
Well, I tried.
It was a good attempt. If anything, you probably weakened it for whoever's next.
I mean, if we're going to talk about weak, I'll go next. I go over and I just try to pull the lock off.
You just try to pull it. You're just going to do a strength check.
And I'm going to gamble as well.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Let's see what we get. Adrenaline.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so adrenaline, just as a reminder, what that does is it gives you a bonus to an ability score of your choice for an hour, or healing potion equivalent.
I mean, I'm about to do a strength check, so I think I'm going to do strength.
You're going to do 20 strength? All right.
Okay. And let's see what we do. So is this just a straight strength check, yeah?
Yeah. Unless you can think of any fun ways to flavor that.
Oh, boy. It's not gonna work after all that. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question here because I know this is not gonna work. Can I silvery barbs myself? It says specifically that you have to succeed on the roll, but I want to silvery barbs myself to give advantage to the next person that tries.
Let's see. For silvery barbs, oh, that's always the fun one. Let me take a look and see how we can.
It's technically not rules as written, but this is it's your call.
So, let me look at it. I might allow you if you give me a creative way that you will have this happen. So let's see. Distract the triggering creature. Turn it momentary. Encouragement.
Technically, you'd re-roll and then take the lower roll.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's only because it says you have to succeed.
Mm-hmm.
The suspense.
Yeah, just reading through it, I normally would allow something like this, but since you didn't succeed, and it's a little hard, it's a little bit of a reach for me to allow for it.
That's fine. Thank you for considering the possibility.
I liked where your brain was going with this. Maybe next time.
Yeah, so Linnell just goes to try and pull it off, and the lock just slips from her hand, and she's a hand on the floor. Like, fucking.
Somehow, someway, I feel this is all Walter's fault.
Nice. Fuck Walter.
I
Why am I
agree.
suddenly so buff? This is nice. I can get used to this.
It looks good.
Oh.
The chest would.
You want to start punching now?
Don't
You look
threaten
like
me
you
with a
could.
good time.
I believe yes. Let me double check on this. Yes, the chests are wooden.
I mean, we could just forgo the lock and just destroy the chest opening.
Good idea.
I-
Eldritch Blast.
Linnell, please go.
I'm gonna do produce
Yes,
flame
for
on
the
another
love
one.
of God, stand the fuck back this time.
Okay. While y'all do that, I'm gonna go post up on the door out of here. Good luck.
It's a 15 to hit.
All right. You unfortunately would just be met with a thud. Like it hits and rattles the chest, but does not produce you any satisfying results.
Is it burned at all?
It's like slightly scorched, like weird marks from your Eldritch Blast have ingrained themselves into the wood.
She'll kick the scorched parts.
Can I try on that chest, use Produce Flame, and then throw that flame on that chest that was hit by the Eldritch Blast?
Go ahead.
14 to hit.
14 to hit. All right. Yeah. You just kind of scorch it a little bit more. These chests seem to be surprisingly sturdy.
What on earth are
Fucking
these
Walter.
made of? Walter's fucking bones.
Right, Linnell is like, fuck this. She ties her hair up. She's ready to go to work. And she's gonna gamble first of all. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at it. Fuck this
Okay,
chest. Fuck
More
Walter.
gambling.
Fireball?
Yeah.
Not Fireball, Firebolt. This is gonna get done. And I got panic.
Oh boy.
All right. And as a reminder for panic, you get -3 to your roll.
Amazing.
As your, the adrenaline surges into your body through these new buff muscles of yours, rather than empower you and focus you, your brain is suddenly like, what if it is Walter's fault? What if, oh God, what if Walter's fucking with us? What if someone else is fucking with us? What if we're not meant to open these chests? And it kind of comes out a little bit more weak. You're like, eh.
Okay, so this is normally a +7, so with a -3, it's +4. And that is a 4 on the dice. 8. These fucking chests.
Fucking Walter.
Fucking.
Yeah. You get such disappointment as this yet again fails. But it's pretty scorched. So
Do I take a
there is
stress
that.
point?
You do not take. Oh, well, you will with the gambled one.
Yes.
Since you gambled that, you will take that stress point.
If it ain't broke, fire another Eldritch Blast at it. Oh, come on, Digidice. It's a 16 to hit.
Does anyone want to give Bridget a little bit of help?
I can
Yeah.
cast Silvery Barbs.
No one succeeded, so no.
No!
Can I
Welcome to Strahd. All we know is failure.
can I try again to freeze the whole thing this
Can
time?
we work in tandem?
to weaken it?
Yes. You can work in tandem. And
Then
Okay, so
one of us
So,
reroll, or
whoever is opening it. And, for the sake of saving time, because I know you guys are going to go at these chests nonstop until you get it right, let's just see how long it takes for you guys to abuse these chests and open them. Does someone want to roll me a D4?
sure.
4
That
hours.
is 3.
3. It takes you an hour and a half. So unfortunately, that means that any of the adrenaline that you guys had does wear off.
Yeah.
These muscles were good while they
3
lasted.
hours later.
But you do manage to get all of these chests open. So
We do?
you get,
Okay.
yeah, it took a lot of time. It took an hour and a half of you guys working on it, but you do manage. So, starting with Lena, the chest that you were working on. Within this chest, you would find it contains 3 moss agates to those stones, and they're folded in nice silky black cloth.
Pockets them.
All right. Sarah, your chest was a very interesting one. Inside this chest, it contains a black leather eye patch inlaid with a carnelian stone, and some strange book bound in grimy black leather.
Damn it, I wanted gold.
No gold for you.
Well, we can do a swap.
Good.
Right. Unless you want to open this logbook or wait till after, I'll go to what Avreya has found. In Avreya's chest, it contains an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles.
Oh, this is pretty. Not what I was expecting at all.
Ooh, we're being raided. All right,
Raiders,
Ooh.
welcome Raiders.
Hello.
Thank you for stopping by when my not so intrepid heroes. Well, I don't know where you guys are at right now, honestly. Frustrated. They've been attempting.
We're sexually frustrated and punch happy.
Yep.
Overworked, undersexed.
That's the episode title.
Leading us to Linnell, what you find a silvered short sword.
Oh. Interesting.
You all have your newfound goodies.
My trinkets.
Your trinkets.
Oh, all right. Y'all ready to
Yes,
stop fucking
please.
around?
Yes. Out of this fucking room with these fucking chests.
It was just a brush. All of this for a brush.
Well,
No, we
hey,
couldn't get defeated by chests, okay? We had to do that. Not everyone's as good at lockpicking as you, apparently.
She's
But that's
going to
fucking
dramatically kick the door open that's straight ahead down the hall.
All right, so you head to the next door. All right. Go ahead. This door leads to more tunnels. Just what you all were looking forward to. There is a tunnel that leads straight ahead, and a tunnel that goes to the right.
We must be halfway to the Earth's core by now.
we'll go to the right.
All right. Now, what is everyone's passive perception?
Probably not great. 12.
15.
14.
13.
Okay. And who's in front?
Ileana.
Ileana.
She's right behind.
We're gonna keep our march in order.
All right. Ileana, it's quite fortuitous that you were in the front as you make your way down this long tunnel and notice something out of the corner of your eye. What looks to be a loose panel in the floor. A precariously placed loose panel.
Well, shit. Hold up. I'm gonna check for traps.
All right.
How does one check for traps?
Investigation.
Okay. Oh, fuck. No, I'm bad at this. Be good to me.
Since she's second, can she give the help action?
Yes.
Okay.
I will allow it.
19.
19. The wooden panel that you find as you shimmy it with Lena's help to kind of move that, you would notice that the panel appears to be rotting wooden planks covering a crevice that goes deep down. It appears to be about, as you investigate further and you're lifting this panel, about 5 feet long, and the pit, essentially, underneath it is 10 foot deep, with sharp wooden spikes at the bottom.
Well, we need to be a lot more careful where we step. This is a spike trap of death right here. Okay?
Thank
Do you
you for
think if we
pointing it
trigger
out.
it, could we trigger it so that we can't trigger it anymore?
I think it's one of those situations where if we were willy-nilly walking on top of it, it would collapse and we would
Would fall.
fall. Yeah.
Something we could throw at it, perhaps, to set it off?
I don't think it's not a set off. It's you fall into pit of death. So
we just avoid the tile.
we just it's a little bit bigger than what we're thinking. So I'm gonna stick my head in and see about how far back it goes, so I can kind of be like, we're gonna jump essentially over this spike trap.
All right. Yeah, you just stick it right in.
Yeah. Stick it in.
Stick right in.
Easy enough.
Disadvantage to the DM.
I can't wait to do volume 2 of Quest Junkies out of context.
Yes.
Like a hot dog down a hallway.
How did you get my backstory?
Oh my god.
God damn it. So when you look in, it does appear to be about 5 feet long.
Right.
So you would have to clear a 5-foot jump to make it across this trap. And it
All right.
encompasses the whole hallway.
This, we're gonna help him get across. You get on this edge, and then she's gonna run and make a jump to the other side. So I'll roll for that. But when she gets there, she's gonna plant herself, reach out a hand. So if anyone starts to fall short, she can try to grab them.
I think with jumping, you have a certain amount of jump. Let me double check with your movement. So let me take a look, because I don't think you have to roll for that. It's been a while since I've had to look at
I have
jumping.
it here. It's to do with your strength. So a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So for a running jump, it's equal to your strength score.
I have a 15 plus 2 strength. So I should be able to make that.
Yes.
Let's see. The rule that the height of your jump doesn't matter, just the jump across at your demon. So you must succeed on a DC 10 strength or athletics check to clear a low obstacle.
Okay.
Yes, that's the optional rule.
Yeah, optional
Okay.
rule.
So can I go athletics?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be a 23.
23. You clear it.
Wait.
And Phoenix says you run 10 feet, then you can jump 15 feet.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
We'll just go ahead with that.
Yeah. That's easy.
Yeah.
How does that
You guys will have way too much to roll for otherwise.
If I go strength plus gamble,
Oh, you wanna roll for it?
She's
we
giving
don't
it to
have
us
to?
for free.
You don't have
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, mommy.
Otherwise, it's just gonna be like a half hour of you guys
Okay.
attempting to
Yeah.
make good rolls and failing.
Cool.
Yeah.
There are other
Alright.
things that want to kill you here, okay?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I thought that's the game.
Fucking chests.
Fucking Walter.
Oh, dreadful.
All right, so you guys are going to continue down that way
Mhm.
over the trap.
Mhm.
All right. You all manage to clear the trap. If you do want to roll just for flavor, you can just roll to see how gracefully you roll.
Mm,
I'd rather not.
Well, we cut your skirt, so it's not going to be as bad.
14, but -1 because stress. 13.
Natural 1 minus stress for a -1.
Lena, just as you make your way across, not anything flourishing or graceful, just a simple jump, you're quickly careened into as Linnell crashes into the back of you, knocking you both over on the other side.
Oh no, we're doing that thing where I fall. Oh no, what could happen by accident?
Oh no! Oh, that was so horrible.
Thanks for-
revenge for
thanks.
earlier, I suppose.
Thanks for catching me suspended. Yeah, quite comfortable.
Anytime. All right.
And Avray is just gonna go over prim and proper, just a little cute jump.
Oh, like Princess Peach in Mario games.
Yes.
Yeah, I float down.
Oh,
Yeah.
cinnamon roll.
Our monk
right.
just walks on the wall in the ceiling, like, you guys are having problems? What?
Oh.
All right, so moving on from that, you would notice that there are 2 sets of stairs leading down and stairs leading upwards.
Why is there always choices?
It's a maze.
Really, we should have had our options limited at this point.
Fucking stairs.
Fucking Walter, come on.
Is it
Making us
only
decide.
stairs, or is there still a hallway?
The hall leads to 2 sets of stairs.
Okay.
The sets of stairs leading down kind of twist around, whereas
Okay.
the sets of stairs leading up leads to more tunnel.
Well, it looks-
We're trying to go down, right?
We have gold, don't we? Flip a coin.
I
Well,
feel like I've seen
going
enough
up.
tunnels.
Wouldn't going up just take us back to the house?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the
I
opposite
think
of
we have to go
progress.
down.
Down we go.
Yeah, we're at a dead end, so.
Are you?
We're going down.
Wait,
Go down,
well-
down.
but wait. So, at the other side, there was also a hallway that continued on. So, do we want to go down, or do we want to retrace our steps and see if we're missing anything? Because if we go downstairs, what if the chanting is just up here?
You want to find more chests?
No, the chanting.
Oh, right, yeah.
There could be people here. And if it's Elizabeth Durst, I'm going to make her eat her own fucking ovaries.
Yeah, aren't we trying to find them? What is our goal here?
I kind
I
of
don't
want
know.
to see that.
Well, she kind of has to know a way for us to get out of this house, right?
I feel like the
Yeah.
party's completely lost the reason why they came here in the first place. Who knows? Who remembers why you guys are in this house to begin with?
Seriously.
I think the Burger Master was like, hey, go on an adventure. I lost my brother or my shoes. I don't know at this point.
Oh,
brother, that's it, brother. It was something about a brother.
Is it-
Now I'm thinking about burgers.
I thought that the thing with the brother was down the street, not this one.
It wasn't here.
So I thought that it was 2 completely different things.
I'll say that laughing a little deliriously, Lena will start to go down.
Down the street. Down the street where? I need to question you as a DM. Where down the street?
The other
What
thing
street?
that had the furnace. What?
The other... interesting. Do you think that he led to the furnace? That's very dark
He's already dead.
connotations.
We've solved the mystery. He's in the furnace.
The group just goes back. Sorry, couldn't find him.
So if we're going down after Lena, are we just going to come back up here and try to figure out the chanting after?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay.
Maybe we find the chanting down there anyways.
As I'm going down, does the chanting get any louder?
As you plunge down these stairs into even more darkness, you would notice the chanting does begin to strengthen. It gets louder and louder. And the back of your throat, as you make your way down, Lena, seems to tighten. Your body almost warning you, begging you to turn back and leave this place. But with these stairs, there's just one way forward.
They'd probably hear a lot of coughing. She'll hesitate for like a split second and then understand that she doesn't want to do this alone, so she'll start heading back upstairs. Probably still coughing a little bit. She gets back up. The chanting's definitely louder downstairs, but it's horrible. Some sort of poison in the air. It hurt my throat.
Poison?
It made it a little bit harder to breathe.
Oh, that's not a problem. Liddell starts walking down the stairs.
Are you really good at holding your breath? We should talk more about that. And Ileana
Following Ileana.
That sounds like none of you need to breathe. I'm gonna die and follow.
I kind of need to breathe. What is the plan here? Am I left alone here?
Avrea's just standing at the top of the stairs alone.
Avrea, I'm fine so fine.
Real life.
Fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, follow them.
Oh God.
What are we doing?
Dying.
Why are we doing this?
The fuck is wrong with all of you?
How can
Now I
you
don't
breathe?
have time to unpack all of that.
Let's change the subject.
The best part about all of this is nowhere did I say that there was poison. So
It's true.
you
Why
all-
would it hurt her throat if she doesn't need to breathe? That's a
her
good
throat
question.
tightened.
Her throat tightens. Okay.
So perhaps she was afraid, but I'm just taking all of this as Leno's totally gaslit the rest of you into believing that there is some kind of poison. You all are just like, you're like, surely
Gatekeep, girl
girl
boss.
boss. Femme Fatales starting strong this episode. Good job, guys. All right, you all are going down the staircase, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Besides that choking feeling of fear that you feel as you descend down the staircase, the hair on your arms standing straight up, dread just in the base of your spine, you make your way down into utter darkness. Now, for those of you with dark vision, it is dark even for you, as the walls ahead just get harder and harder to distinguish. As those of you, again, with dark vision, you see in grays, and it becomes hard to distinguish that. There's one of you that doesn't have dark vision, right?
Well, actually, she does right now
It's true, I
Does.
do.
because of Eyes of Night.
Because Eyes of Night. And how long does Eyes of the Night last? Was it 3 hours?
I think it was just 1 hour, but let me check.
Because remember, it took you an
Yeah.
hour and a half to
Fucking
open those
Those
chests.
chests.
Oh shit.
Can she light a torch now?
Dark vision 300 feet, blah blah blah. A willing creature lasts for 1 hour. Oh my god.
Can she light a torch now? Are
You were
gonna
gonna
take
lead
that
the
one
way.
too?
I didn't take it away.
No,
You're-
Ileana took it
I know.
away before she cast.
I know,
Hell if I
but
know.
you're welcome. from DM end, if you want to light that torch, you are welcome.
Do you
Oh no,
want
don't
to?
light the torch.
We can just go in order. We've got you. And if something happens, we'll light the way then. But let's try to keep it a little stealthy, considering there's people here, and so far this house is trying to kill us.
I'll say, as the darkness enters this all-consuming void, she'll reach for Eliana's hand.
Okay.
All right. And I'm going to confirm real quick that we had a few follows that I need to add our little counters to our pool of dread. So thank you to our new followers.
Much appreciated.
They're going to need all of these.
Yeah.
I could hear
Linnell?
the little clickety clack. It was so satisfying.
Linnell's leading the way right now. I'm right behind Linnell.
All right.
Do you want to keep that?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm still in the back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna have one hand on Linnell's shoulder as we go forward.
Thank you, Betsy. All right. You guys make your way down until, Linnell, your feet find solid, stable ground. And you find yourself in a chamber of sorts. This chamber is lined with alcoves, stocked with strange trinkets of a sort, more trinkets, sat within those little alcoves within the wall. The chanting at this point has swollen into one great song that seems to shake the very stones of this wretched place that you find yourself in. And at last, you can discern its lyrics. She is the land. She is the ancient. She is the land. She is the ancient. And it continues on, bellowing loud and abrasive, echoing in this chamber. And there are 2 more tunnels leading out.
Wait a minute. And her lips are gonna get to Linnell's ear as she whispers, wasn't there a letter from the lady who said, I'm not a god, you guys are pathetic?
Is this the she-devil that we've heard about?
Is it possible?
Or is it maybe Lady Durst? I don't think.
I can personally guarantee that song is indeed about the she-devil.
What is she?
A bitch.
Well,
But so much
Okay.
more.
Beep it.
Someone I hope you never come to know.
She's gonna give the torch to Lena because there's alcoves and stuff. The doors leading out, are those closed or open?
So the tunnels leading outwards, there is a door at the end of one. The other one is much more interesting. The tunnel leads down to stairs, descending into murky water, ending at a rusty iron portcullis. So you have kind of like a denial of entry. You have the iron bars blocking your way forward.
So the light's gonna reflect. But we could just take things on the wall and look at it later.
I'll say that, especially given who she's dressed as, taking the torch, she'll go full Rick O'Connell and, like, investigate the trinkets.
All right. As you begin looking at all these different alcoves, you notice there are 13 specifically. First one you come across seems to be a carved wooden sun covered in some brownish dried liquid, perhaps blood. The next thing you find is an aged deck of cards in foul condition. You make your way on looking at each and every trinket in these alcoves, finding what looks to be a mummified finger of sorts, severed from a body. A dagger carved from what looks to be bone. A broken silvered bolt. A jar of talons soaking in some unidentifiable liquid. A crown made of black thorns. Cracked egg containing skeletal remains of some strange creature that you're not familiar with. There's so many strange, unexplainable objects in here. Do you want to keep looking at the rest of them?
Yes.
What looks to be old, mummified, dissected frog lashed to a stick, almost like it's a wand. A large, very out of place, pure white feather. A small wooden coffer. And when you open it, it seems to contain some strange withered tongue, a chunk of amber resin, and last, but not least, a dagger with a bat skull set into the pommel. Very strange, out-of-place trinkets.
So, here's what I'm thinking. Approaching the crown first, made of black thorns, on her Tomb Raider bullshit, she's going to take out her hand crossbow that, in all hindsight, is actually pretty useless to her. So she's going to reach one hand out, pick up the crown, but distribute the weight evenly and put the crossbow there instead. Just the chest. Yeah.
Nothing happens.
So I have a crown.
Well,
I think of everything, especially, like, she's gonna skip over the body parts maybe, but she'll look at, like, the dagger next, and she will take that one a lot more carefully, just in case.
Nothing happens.
Honestly, I'm sorry if I'm paranoid, but this feels like a trap. There's so many trinkets and stuff that we're just collecting, and I don't feel comfortable with it. So if anybody wants this brush, even this alone,
yeah.
I honestly...
See, the chanting makes me believe they're conducting some sort of ritual, and if they need these ingredients to complete that ritual, perhaps we're interrupting them in some way. And they can't carry out whatever sinister business they have in the Durst house.
Put it in
But
my
if-
bag.
What if us having these things also makes us part of the ritual?
It's certainly a strong possibility, but I know this whole business has been rather unnerving, but the strength in numbers, we're sticking together, whatever may come, so...
But here's the thing. If the house is keeping us here, we're already part of the ritual. And I'm going to take all the shit. All the leftover shit.
Question,
All the body parts!
question for the DM. Does Linnell
Yes.
recognize anything from the trinkets?
Oh. But each and every trinket, as you kind of look them over as Ileana's shoveling them into her bag, gives you a strange sense of foreboding. And you would recognize a few of the things there. The deck, the age deck, you would recognize as a Troca deck, which is commonly used in fortune telling. Now, unfortunately, as Ileana's gathering them up, you would notice that they are quite unreadable, rendering the deck essentially useless. Another thing that you recognize, that wooden carved sun, is the symbol of the Morning Lord. Someone who is worshipped quietly in many areas of Barovia. Now, beyond that, everything else seems to be a mystery. Familiar yet not.
Okay. I think these trinkets, I think these might have once belonged to people that came here before us.
Probably. And we can always try to mend some of these things later. Because, I mean, depending on who they've killed, if there are people that know that their loved ones went in that house and it belongs to them, then maybe we can...
Can we reattach body parts?
Well, I mean, if we can't reattach them, we can still probably bury it or cleanse it somehow. Or, if anything, we could just improvise weapon, throw a finger at someone. Poke them in the eye real good.
You must have had some fierce battles in space, if that's where your mind goes to.
There's a lot of planets, and I'm totally on her Tomb Raider shit because that's what I do.
Be interested to learn a little bit more about space tomfoolery. She will examine the dagger, see if there's anything particular about it.
Beyond the bat skull, it's just a dagger.
We haven't seen any bats.
We might.
Rather
As
surprising.
Linnell keeps listening to the chanting.
Well, I like creatures. They're cute.
Yes, but
Did you know that in some places there's these really large fruit bats and they can be 3.5, 4 feet big? And some cultures eat them. Crazy. Absolutely wild. They're so cute. Anyway.
for those of you at home,
Good place.
I'm the worst.
Bridget is definitely earning her place on the naughty table in our private
in
chat.
the player chat. Yep.
In the
Yep.
timeshare there.
And with that, I think this is a great time for our 10-minute break.
Perfect.
So stick around. We will be back shortly. We're just taking a bio break, and then we'll be back to see what these... what nonsense they're going to get up to in the rest of the Durst Manor. So
These
see you guys
intrepid
shortly.
assholes.
These intrepid assholes.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
All right. See you in a bit, guys.
This is day 474. Dr. Samuel Carver recording, as always. As of this day, we are officially on our own. Communication has been reduced to local transmissions within a mile of base camp. Word has not yet reached our ears of any potential rescue, even less word of a cure. Hope continues to dwindle. It's strange to think back to the days before, watching America consume itself on the news and thinking, it'll never reach here. How wrong we were. Our supplies will probably last us another week at best. But with the long nights of winter on the horizon, the danger escalates further. If you were to ask me my honest opinion, we have 72 hours at best. So, if you're hearing this message, then rescue has arrived all too late for us. But, to the few who remain, against all odds, I wish you luck. And remember, when you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. The world has changed. The coming of calamity and those who rose up against it. Victory was gained, but at a cost. The lone swordsman lays dormant. The country without rule. A people fractured under the anxiety of what is yet to come. But within these fractured lands is something thought lost to time, but not lost, merely patiently waiting. And now, with no champions left standing, there will be no will other than mine. Renounce your petty gods and worship me, for I am Majora. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? And welcome back, friends, to Strahdalicious right here on Quest Junkies. Dungeon Mistress, please be kind.
No.
Or don't.
Yes.
All right. So first of all, thank you everyone who's still around. I want to point out a few things before we jump back into the fray. You'll notice the little, I'm going to point the right way, the little box that we have with our trinkets, with our inspiration keys and the soul orbs and the little blood counters. Looks a little more barren, and that's because my party has decided, and let me get that a little bit more centered. My party has decided to exchange some of their blood counters for more soul orbs. And what the soul orbs do is they allow, without a gamble or anything, they allow a player to take them and alleviate one of their stress points. So they went ahead and there were some players who utilized that, and then they exchanged the rest. So we currently have 4 blood counters for gambling. So if you follow or subscribe, you'll add to the pot again. But anyways, getting back into it. So before we went on break, our Femme Fatales had not so gracefully wandered down the staircase and encountered a strange chamber with alcoves in the wall filled with ominous, foreboding trinkets that seem to be unexplainable. And the same chamber has a door leading to a different area, and then a iron portcullis blocking their way forward. So I'm going to leave it at that and let my players get back into it.
Well, that looks... You know, sometimes when, like, you see a place that you really know you shouldn't go to. Mm-hmm. You know, like for instance, a large portcullis blocking the way. Someone definitely does not want us going in that direction, so I think that is exactly where we need to go. Because if this house is fucking with us, like I said, then what it doesn't want is for us to stop it.
We discovered the secret passage earlier. Perhaps there's some sort of mechanism hidden within this room to activate the portcullis, to lift it.
Fists. What say you and I sneak as close as we dare to the opening of that thing while they look for a lever? That way, if whatever's on the other side hears us or is ready, they have a wall.
That actually sounds like a plan.
All right.
Oh, thank you so much, McLover.
All hail,
Greatest of
McLover.
all time. All right, and so that is 5 blood counters to fill our coffers. My players are very thankful for this. Thank you.
We may survive another 10 minutes.
We'll see. We're going to find out.
Mm-hmm.
You're optimistic.
You can certainly try.
There we go. Okay, so we're going to look around.
You guys are going to look around. No matter what happens, try to stay behind Fist or myself. Give yourself room. Don't let anything take your back.
Understood.
Right. And when Sarah and I get to the door, I'm going to nudge her, and I'm going to give her a vigilant blessing.
Ooh. What does that do?
What does that do? So I'm going to give you advantage on your initiative roll. And then that goes away once you do it. But if we get into something, I just want to make sure that the fighty hit hard people maybe don't get a 1 or get 2 ones and it's just us me. So, but your dice are cursed today.
True.
They are.
All right, so you guys are going to the door then.
Yeah.
While they look around, we're gonna try to stealth.
I think
All right.
perhaps myself, Lena, and Avrea like huddle together but facing away from each other. So all our backs are facing each other, so we have a 360 of the room as we look around.
Mm.
And I'll
right.
I'll face the other two at the door.
Okay, who wants to go first? The people at the door or the people looking around?
I think we'll look around first
Yeah.
as
All
they
right.
approach.
And
Roll
I'd
me.
like to gamble. as
You'd
well.
like to gamble? Okay. Let's go ahead and do that roll on the Wheel of Dread real quick.
And that is going to be +1.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll me investigation. And if you're doing that with a group, I will allow help actions for advantage.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's a 1. So that's
Advantage.
good.
What's with the rolls today?
14.
14. Okay. Looking around the room, you notice besides the alcoves, it's pretty barren. You do notice 2 things, though. As you glance into where the iron of the portcullis is, you would notice that there is a large chamber filled with water and a platform in the middle. And to the left, far out of reach, is a lever. The other thing you would notice is the footsteps that you saw upstairs seem to have led down the staircase into the chamber and into the door that Sarah and Ileana are stationed at.
Okay, so not towards the lever.
Can you repeat that?
Not towards the lever, then.
Nope, not to where the lever is.
So there is a lever, it's just in the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She'll nudge Linnell. Any updates in that mystical memoir of yours?
Oh, let me check. I'll pull the book out. Flip to the last page.
There is something written in the book. It documents you going through this basement. Nothing remarkable, just basic documentation of your actions until the last line. And all it says is pathetic.
No updates of any worth.
Oh, Sky, you are muted.
Oh, I know. I'm talking to myself. I'm like, well, maybe it's not talking about us. Maybe it's talking about the people that are chanting because, like, the letter was like, oh, you guys are dumb bitches. And we were all like, agreed. We are also dumb bitches, but I don't think the book is talking about.
What do we think? Try lever first or try the gate first?
Would there be a way to reach the lever through the gate?
It's out of reach.
question. Even a 300-foot Eldritch Blast?
It's not gonna work.
Really? Okay.
It's a lever that needs to be pulled. Can't Eldritch blast your way out of everything, Lena.
So,
gonna
so,
try.
so just to clarify, the lever is on the other side of the gate.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the gate.
How far is it?
From what you could see from the angle, you would notice, like, it's hard for you to tell how far exactly it goes, but what looks to be, like, handholds are about, like, I would say, like, 10, 15 feet, approximately. So you're seeing really the tips of the levers, and with your investigation, you put together that it's something you could pull on.
So, I'm looking intensely at it and kind of defeated, not being able to reach it. A hand appears on it, and I cast Mage Hand, which I didn't know I had, and now I do.
Mage Hand, that's how strong is it again? It's like
Isn't it
what?
10 pounds?
Yeah, I think it's 10 pounds.
Yeah, 10 pounds.
You cast Mage Hand, and it erupts in front of you. Ghastly, skeletal, spectral hand. Glowing, oddly bluish green. And you find you can manipulate it as it slips through the iron portcullis and around to where you see where the lever is. You have it grip onto one of the levers. With all your might, you will it to pull and find it resists the Mage Hand.
Well, it didn't work, but I have a new thing I can do now. Today's full of discoveries.
That's closer than any of us have gotten, certainly. Well done.
I have
It looks disgusting, though.
a
It is very
potentially bad solution to this.
I'm all ears.
I can get to the lever and I can pull it, but if there's anything on the other side of that portcullis waiting, then I'm separated from you guys.
Could an arm fit through the bars, conceivably?
Through the bars.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't be defenseless. She'll demonstrate. Maybe, like, her hand might start to spark with an Eldritch Blast, and she'll just kind of explain that she could probably shoot through the bars.
I can also get on the other side.
Yeah, me too,
How?
actually. I didn't think about it.
Well, why don't we all just go barreling through the entrance?
Well,
really,
I
how
But-
can we do that? Yes.
We can't leave Sarah. So I'm thinking, we can either try to leg day this, or two of us go on the other side and start yanking that chain.
Let's do it.
Yank my chain, why don't you?
Don't threaten me with a
Pull it
good
with all-
time.
Firmly grasp it in your hand.
Okay, so Lena will approach as near to this thing as she needs to.
All right.
We'll say about 20 feet away, just to be sure. And I will use Blessing of the Raven Queen, and I will teleport to the other side
All right. You find yourself in a dark, empty chamber. Water lapping at your ankles. You are about ankles deep, sending ripples throughout its dark black surface. The chanting, that insidious, wretched, incessant chanting, falls short. And all is suddenly quiet. Except for the whimpering of an infant
Fucking
coming
Walter.
from the direction
Fucking
Of-
Walter.
the altar.
On the old. Sticking her hand through the bars.
All right.
And I'm following Linnell so she's not alone. Using my star stat. And immediately is going to it's like one of these ones, right? For the lever.
Okay, so as soon as you two are over there, you would notice the lever is there, and it is blocked by some metal contraption that's underneath it, keeping it in place. And the lever itself is actually more of a wheel with several handles that you could pull to spin it. At this moment, though, I will mention Lancelot begins to whimper on the other side of the portcullis. And he runs out of the
Can I try
chamber
and-
and up the stairs. Yeah, you
Can
can
I
try.
stop it?
Go ahead, roll me animal handling.
Can I help?
With you, I will allow you to make a animal handling check yourself, but for
Okay.
this, there is no help action.
Okay. 14.
10.
You go to grab Lancelot, and he slips out of your grasp, yelping as he tears away from you and goes up the stairs.
We'll find him. Don't worry.
Iliana is gonna kill us.
Perhaps he's getting out of the way of the danger, keeping himself safe.
She hears the yelping cry, doesn't realize he's gone, and her eyes are already watering.
Question, Ileana, you're already on the other side of the bars?
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll say, before you go, just get close to my hand really quickly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna flavor this as kind of like one of these maneuvers. She's gonna cast Protection from Evil and Good on Ileana.
All right.
So we're in this room. The chanting stopped. Is it dark in here?
It is quite dark in here. There is no natural lighting. So all you're seeing is those greens and blues that you see your dark vision through. Now,
Okay.
with your passive perception, I want to note a few things.
Okay.
You see in the back of the room what looks to be a weird, broken down alcove, not of natural making. Perhaps it's just worn down, collapsed area. But you also, to your right, within the wall, notice a few loose bricks that seem to be kind of sticking out from the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna mess with those bricks.
All right. You walk up to them, leaning down, and grab onto the brick and find it's actually quite loose in this area. And if you wanted to, you could pull at the brick and pull out, create a small hole.
I will go ahead and make it a holy wall. Yep.
All right. As you pull the bricks from their places, setting them to the side, you find a different room on the other side of this one. Perhaps the room that the door led to, as it seems to line up. Glancing within it, you would find a prison yawning before you in dismal gloom. You almost even hear the creak of long, undisturbed shackles. The walls and floors are dark. And you hear a groan, low and deep and quiet.
All right. You guys. Now, the other location we didn't go to, there's like a cell, there's a groan, and there's shackles. But I got a brick out of the wall. But we're also on this side. We gotta kind of open the door. Unless you guys want to go over and take a look.
Taking everything I have, not to just scream out, Kitty! Which I'm doing anyways. Kitty! So I failed that wisdom save.
We all did.
Well,
I think we need to stay together.
That ship has already sailed, don't you think? She'll pointedly wave her arm stuck through the bars of the portcullis.
You could crawl through this hole, Liliana.
all right. Okay. Well, you guys can meet me or I can come around and get you. There's metal blocking the thing. I can't just open it, I don't think. Well, I didn't even try.
We could
Does it
try
look pretty
together.
well? Does it look welded on, like...
It does not look welded, but it looks jammed underneath there pretty good.
Yeah. We could try, or we could just go through the holy wall, which just tickles my funny bone.
I will defer to your decision.
All right.
Show me the way through the holy wall.
I'll meet you. You guys go through that hallway over there, and then we will squeeze. I'm just gonna dive into this hole.
Sure, show me your hole. Yeah, let's go.
If you're going alone, I could come with you.
Well, Linnell's here, so why don't you
There's
guys?
already too many directions for me to follow. I'll make my way down the hall.
So yeah, so we're gonna go towards the hole, Linnell and I, and I'm gonna shimmy on through.
All right. You get onto your hands and knees and shuffle through. your body getting covered in dust, cobweb, grime of unknown source as you make your way into these prison cells. And I'm so going to add another little thing to punish Bridget with later. So excuse me while I set that aside. It's happening. All right. You find yourself in the prison. There seems to be a body slumped against the far wall. A man covered in grime and filth, his clothes well-fashioned yet threadbare. It's hard to tell his features underneath the filth.
Mm.
And all you hear is soft groans of pain emanating from him.
As I crawl through and dust off my space bumps, I'm going to crouch in front of the guy. I'm going to slap his cheek. Be like, all right, look at me.
He stirs slightly, incoherently looking over at you. His eyes, as he opens them, are a light, piercing gray. And he attempts to speak, but it comes out warbled.
He's
I
Mark?
don't. I'm not wasting healing on this guy to get him to talk.
Does he react to that name being called out?
He doesn't really react much. He is clearly in no condition.
Question. Have I been able to get there?
Yes,
Okay.
Those of you on the other side who have gone through that door would also enter into the prison cell area. And as you walk in, you would notice cells filled with bones, perhaps long forgotten prisoners.
Great day for a fan of bones.
If she can rejoin the others and see what's going on here, she might pull out her water skin and try and pour some into this person's mouth.
Okay. You pour the water into his lip, and he begins to cough and sputter. He groans again, just eyes bleary.
Easy does it.
Do you need to eat? Maybe I could give you some of my rations.
You don't get a response from that, but as you all are there taking him in, you would notice he looks gaunt and weak. And apparent he's been here for at least a few days.
There's a baby crying in the other room. Or gurgling. What was it doing?
Whimpering.
There's a whimpering baby-like substance in the other room.
A baby-like
likes-
substance.
Not suspicious at all.
Do we think it's alive, or again another apparition or something?
They created some sort of salve out of a baby. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this.
Well, I mean, the last thing that looked like a baby to Araya was just linen. It was an
Yeah,
illusion.
exactly.
So,
Do we actually think it's Walter?
There's only one way to find out.
Yes, we'll fuck around.
Can we
And find out.
Fucking Walter.
I do try to give a ration to this person right here.
All right. He will weakly try to eat as you're attempting to feed the rations. And he looks over at you, Afreya. And you notice he looks almost fearful and unsure of who you all are.
Can I attempt a medicine check and also gamble?
Yes, you may.
Spinning that
If
wheel
I get the right thing.
of dread. Panic.
Can I still do the roll?
Can.
Okay.
Do the roll, and then I'll flavor it.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's a 5.
So, a 2 after panic. As you look at this man covered in filth, you are brought back to a moment in your life as you had pulled yourself out of your grave, covered in blood and viscera and dirt. You remember you two were once almost unrecognizable. Now, this moment isn't enough to completely shake you to your core, but you do have a reaction. You feel it building in your chest, tightening your throat, making you want to run. And as such, you can't keep your focus on this man as you attempt to look him over. You can't stand the sight of it. It's too triggering to you.
Do I get that stress point back?
You gamble the stress point, so you take that stress point, but you do not gain an additional stress point on top of that.
Can I flavor it as she's pouring the water into his mouth, and then feeling this, her hand slips, and it basically splashing him in the face. And she just backs away a measurable couple of feet.
He coughs and sputters on the water that has so unelegantly been poured across his face.
Sir, are you okay? Can you speak?
It takes a few moments of testing his speech, testing what he could do, and the water having aided wetting his throat, he finally manages to croak out. It's not safe here. You need to go.
Who are you?
Yes. Ismark.
I thought so. Your sister is looking for you. We'll bring you out of here.
Who are you?
Still some feet away, but basically shouting her responses. We're the outsiders. She sent us to find you.
He looks panicked all of a sudden. She?
Irina.
foolish notion, but appreciated.
As I understand, she has important business matters to discuss regarding your father and his passing.
And he reaches into his shirt and pulls out what looks to be papers. It wasn't worth it. He weakly lifts his arm, trembling as he throws the paper down onto the ground in front of him.
Not wanting to get too close, she'll just... Avrea, if you please.
I'll pick them up.
You pick up the paper. You open it up to find a will. A will that, as you read it, leaves a windmill of sorts to Rose, along with the deed to the will tucked underneath.
While this is going on, just like to the side, Linnell's going to check the book again to see if there's a reaction to this conversation.
You step aside and you open your book to find fresh, new ink seeming to appear right before your eyes. Ah, you found my pet. How wonderful. You did all the hard work for me.
I think at this point, she slams the book shut. She faces the hole in the wall where the babe whimpering's from. And she shouts out, "Enough of your games. Let's put an end to this now."
Oh, we're going through the hole. Shoot.
Back in the hole.
Back in the hole!
Are you reading the book still, or have you closed it?
I'll say it's still open in the hand, actually.
All right. Oh, you think this could be over so easily? You know that I prefer my games to beat a little longer than that.
Well, to quote yourself for once, I'm beginning to get a little bored.
Well then, I'll just need to up the ante and do my part now, won't I?
We continue to dance this merry dance.
No response?
Is this conversation taking place out loud?
I think
You don't
Linnell's,
hear it. He reads it. Or
Okay.
she reads it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Linnell's being loud. She doesn't care now. She's she's had enough.
I think the paper is attacking Linnell.
Oh.
Well, are we
Yeah.
gonna push the guy through this hole or what?
Someone will have to support him.
Sure. Sure,
Give me
I'll do
body.
it.
This whole party, ugh, a man.
Fucking men.
Can can't even walk by himself.
This fucking guy.
Oh, all right. So you guys have volunteered Sarah to help
Oh,
move this man who is covered
quick
in filth and
idea.
grime.
While we're crawling through a hole, I imagine it's impractical to drag a body alongside, so my proposal is we tie Ismark to Sarah.
Well,
Oh no.
I'm listening.
I already went to the other side of the hole. But
Okay, I mean, if you want to
tie-
drag this partially broken man through this hole, I mean, be my guest.
Sarah, do you want to be tied to a man?
Never.
Is it necessary to tie me?
Oh, can you stand on your own?
He attempts and falls over.
Precisely. So I was simply trying to think of an easier method of transportation.
Why don't we just leave through the door that I came in?
Then why didn't you already do that?
Well, if you must know, I was hiding from things.
Oh shit. We just
shit.
got 20 gift subscriptions. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Shout out.
I know who that is, and I'm going to look at you through this camera. Say, how dare you give my players this many chances?
Yeah.
But thank you.
Amazing.
All right. Let me go through and I have to count up 20 now. I'll do that later. I'll just put a little thing that says 20 so I know. 20.
I mean, I think at this point, if Ileana's already gone through the hole, I'll follow.
Are we just gonna let the man do whatever then?
Well, does someone want to grab his head or his feet? We have to get him through somehow.
Well, give me his hand and I'll yank him in.
Yeah, I'll pull from the feet. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. She'll be the last one then after they drag Ismark through the hole.
Yeah.
Also, Kenneth just backtracked because when he tried to stand up and fell down, none of us helped him. We just all watched him
No, we
collapse to the ground and we were just.
You know, well,
Okay.
at this point, I'm assuming it's weaponized incompetence, but I could also heal.
That's the tagline of this graphic.
That's the t-shirt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, let me get this right. You're hiding. You're choosing to wither away. Like, do you just want to die? Because I don't have to heal you. You're just, what, a body at the end of the day?
Okay. First, thank you for the follows. I'll go put those in. Second of all, are you saying that out loud to Ismark?
To the male, yes.
Not just a body. If you heal me, I can fight.
Done. And now you'll learn that Ileana has healing abilities.
Oh shit!
7 plus 3 for 10.
10. All right, let me do a little thing.
Were you able to do that the whole time?
Well, you guys were having so much fun. Don't rely on me.
Linnell still pulling shards of glass out of her face.
Still?
Linnell
See how
almost
this
died with all of that
Well,
glass.
I would have
God.
done it, but then you guys were like, I've got these really cool kits. And I'm like, yes, please have at it. You know.
Right.
One tends to learn to conserve their resources in a place like this. Interesting.
No.
Noted. Moving on.
The man is ignoring your inner bickering during this, and he weakly pulls himself to his feet, stretching out his muscles. Fuck's sake, this place. Do any of you have a spare weapon? A sword? anything.
Ooh, can she go back and grab the
dagger.
hand crossbow?
Well, Linnell,
You prefer short sword or long sword?
I can use
You want
either.
a dagger?
I'll give you the short sword.
He reaches out to take it and he looks thankful, gives you a nod. Fucking place. I've been here. I lost count. Irina sent you.
Yes.
Bless her. And you've... Fuck it. Has anything followed you?
Not to our knowledge, no.
Kind of inches over towards where the prison door is. And he thrusts it open, holding his newly acquired short sword. Well, they're bound to be about.
They?
Perhaps you can enlighten us as to who they are, what this chanting is, if you please.
because there's also like the crying of a baby, and we're told there was a monster here.
Been the least of my problems. The ghouls. You haven't encountered the ghouls.
What the hell is a ghoul?
Goo.
Ghastly things that wander these halls. Dreadful. Took a few bites out of me.
Kinky.
Unfortunately not
wasn't gonna say
as kinky as you would like it to be. I lost my weapon and... Fuck. My sanity, I swear, in the process. Trying to elude them.
Can I determine if Ismark is undead?
See how you would go about trying to sort that.
I was assuming a vibe check. I know I'm not
You're just
that
doing a vibe
smart.
check.
Yes.
You can certainly try and do a insight check just to see what you glean from him.
Oh, and also, I'd like to gamble.
You'd like to,
There
like
it
to buy a
is.
vowel. All right.
Gambling. Adrenaline.
Yes! I was hoping for that. All right.
All right.
And we're gonna go intelligence again.
All right.
Okay. Let me mark it on my sheet and then I will make that roll.
Make that roll. They see me rolling.
Okay. Insight, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 15?
15. You are not capable of gleaming whether or not he is undead or not. But you do get the sense that this is a man on guard. Frankly, he's seen some shit, to boil it down. But this man looks weary, bone weary. Like he has been dealing with some utter nonsense for quite some time. Now, I know insight is different from perception, but I would give you, with your passive plus this insight, you notice something peculiar. You had dropped, or spilled, I should say, water along this man's face, which has dripped down his neck, clearing it of some of the grime. You see 2 holes on the side of his neck. Well, I
No.
don't know about you, but I do not want to stay in this place. It has clearly been a lost cause.
When you say that someone took a bite out of you, I feel as though you perhaps aren't only talking about the undead that you encountered here.
You roll something? There is a slight pause before he speaks. The matter at hand is these ghouls, and I can discuss anything further with you when we're out of this hell house.
She'll give a poignant look at Linnell and just turn back to Ismark. Very well. Onward.
Wait. Whoa, hold up. You don't get to call shots just because we woke you up. First off, this house won't let us go. And second, we still got, if this house won't let us go, we still need to uncover the mystery. There's a wailing baby, and I know you just want to leave it to the lady folks, but screw you.
He
Get in
looks
here.
taken back. My apologies, ma'am. What do you mean the house won't let you out? First of all,
Seems the only way out is through.
through to where? I see this.
Deeper
Strange
into
chamber.
this fetid hell pit until we solve the mystery, reach the other side.
You guys are breaking me. This chat. Okay, who's all getting
you're
a
not
little
wrong.
naughty token? Patch is getting a naughty token. That's for
Me?
Patch. Who else?
Thanks, Mommy.
Okay. Yep. Just Patch for now. They're feral in the group chat right now, okay?
I
They're
feel like
feral and need to be punished.
I feel like
Welcome
this
to
has been
Fridays.
yeah, this has been a long time coming for me, I think.
So we tried to leave, and the house thoroughly rejected our advances. It did not consent. So we are moving forward with what we've been told to do. Lancelot.
Lancelot, you returned.
You hear the faint barking upstairs. Actually, you might panicked barking, and then it.
No.
What?
What in the Morning Lord's name is that?
You ever heard of a dog?
In this house?
Yeah.
Yeah. We found one.
Found one just as starved as you.
Are you calling me a
Like
mutt?
hard.
I could if that's your thing.
Shut up, fanfic brain.
If the shoe fits.
Chew on it.
We're gonna fucking die.
I'll see myself out.
Yes. As I add another token to your naughty thing. Okay. Oh, you think I'm not tracking them? I am. I'm
I
tracking
bet.
them.
No, I'm counting on it.
Ismark looks completely baffled with this group, and he's like, just tell me where we're going and I'll follow.
Please, let's go.
Noted.
The baby.
Yes, let's go. Fucking Walter.
Fucking Walter.
Who?
Walter's a baby. I know it is a stupid fucking name for a baby, but
Long story.
yes.
Is he like a middle-aged baby?
That's what we are assuming.
It sounds
we haven't.
like you should be, shouldn't it?
Yes.
So
Why are you here and you don't know anything about anything? Can we just move and talk at the same time?
Let's
Yeah,
walk and talk,
he's-
walk and talk.
Okay, which way are you guys heading? Are you heading out the prison door or through the hole?
through the hole.
Through the hole.
Through the hole.
into the hole you go. Enter back into this large, yawning chamber that's eerily quiet and filled. You're on like a ledge that seems to encase the perimeter of the chamber. In the middle is a pool of water, and encased in the very middle of that seems to be some sort of altar with steps leading up to it.
Okay.
Another follow. You guys get another thing. Thank you so much for following.
Thank you.
I think it's run and jump attack.
You read my mind.
Oh, and as a heads up, yes, River, your camera is frozen.
Okay, great.
Might want to turn it off and turn it back on again.
I will do that.
If it will want to work.
I'll just keep playing. I'll be fine. Have to start something.
Sarah is just very straight-faced during this whole thing, everyone.
Very serious encounter.
But we can hear you just fine, so.
Yeah, true.
All right. You all have made your way in. You see the altar. And Ileana, you had said something that you were going to try to run and jump. Oh, there we go.
Welcome back.
All good.
Yeah, we're gonna go for run and jump so we don't hit the water.
All right. Let me go measure how far across this will be for you if you want to make this jump.
All right.
It is a 15-foot jump.
Okay.
So the only thing is, with our rules, you could either roll or you could take, in this case it might not work, where you don't have to roll, because you would need 10 feet of space in order to run and make that 15-foot jump without rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're doing this, I will have you roll me athletics.
Yeah, I don't want to use my Eyes of Night. If I have proficiency, does that mean I roll twice?
Proficiency in athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
So having proficiency in athletics just gives you a bonus. So as we are using D&D Beyond, it should already have added that bonus.
Okay, so should I just roll with D&D Beyond for that then?
If you'd like to, or you just roll your d20 and add whatever the bonus attached to athletics is.
4. Okay. 17 plus 4.
17 plus 4, 21. You managed to clear that easy peasy, landing on the little ledge, the bottom ledge leading up.
I'm going to take inspiration key as I do mine, because my modifier is 0.
Okay. Well, and because these are group things, we had decided that, did you guys want to do the inspiration key before or after your roll? Forgot what we had came to on that. Before?
I don't remember.
I think we said before.
Yeah.
Okay. Then moving forth, that will be the rule.
Okay.
All right. So you're taking inspiration key.
So. Oh, okay. It's a good job. I took it. First one was a 2. Second one was a 14.
14. Unfortunately, you just barely failed, and you will find yourself splashing into the water waist deep. It is difficult terrain.
Oh.
Shit. I'll try and pull myself up from wherever I am, if I can.
All right. Yeah. Like a wet rat, you manage to scurry out onto the ledge and pull yourself up.
I'll bend down and grab her belt and hoist her up to make it a little easier. Trying to push herself up with those wet noodles. And are you guys just gonna stay on the ledge while we check out the whole baby situation?
I'll try jumping. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I want to come too. Can't a few magic
Could I
users
use
hold the fun?
acrobatics?
God.
Athletics?
Yeah. That's what I did.
Hey, you are welcome to roll acrobatics for that if you can describe how you want to make it across.
So is there like anything that I can just parkour over?
So perhaps we flavor that. Make your roll first, and we'll see.
Can I take an inspiration?
Okay, if you want to use the inspiration, you are welcome to.
16.
16? All right. Now, Afreya, what you managed to do is daintily hiking up your skirts to your knees. Well, you can't really make the running jump, but what you do is you position yourself pushing off from the edge of the ledge, and you propel yourself forward, doing a dainty flip and landing on the edge with a cute little flourish of your hands. Like it was hard.
You know how to follow that act up. Maybe it's that first one was a 3, with stress it's a 2, the second one was a 2, with stress it's a natural 1.
You just so elegantly belly flop straight into the water.
Probably just it's clocked in the head too on her way down. Like if there's a ledge, she's clocking her head on it.
It hits her chin.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh god, the chin shiner from New Girl. Yeah, that's what happened.
You all just see like bubbles from like where Lena has like sunk underneath the water.
Hair is probably soaking wet. She like struggles to get up and goes, I truly hate this place.
I try to help her get up, and if she takes my hand, as I do, I cast prestidigitation to dry her up.
She's gonna tear up at that a little bit as you help. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's having a moment.
Ismark just has watched all of this, and he looks at you all. And he makes his way to the ledge edge and lowers himself into the water, walks across to pull himself up.
of course.
And mind you, as he's walking, he's just like washing the dirt and grime off of him. And you would notice as he's washing the stuff off, and he like kind of swishes over his hair, and it does reveal his red hair. Just roughly cut shoulder length.
Sarah's still on the ledge. And just because I haven't done one of these yet, for shits and giggles, I wanna use one of the droplets.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
We're gonna gamble. Let's
Find out who's cursed.
Spin that
Yeah.
wheel.
spin that wheel. Let me adjust the wheel so it looks prettier on the screen.
A +1 to the roll.
Hey!
Yeah.
I swear, these dice today.
Yes,
What is with the dice today?
Yeah, you guys got
That's
cursed
a lot.
dice today.
It's a total of 8.
A
on
total of
acrobatics.
8 on acrobatics.
Yeah. For a monk.
Now, you don't belly flop into the water, but as you go to jump, your heel slips and you just fall straight into the water with a big splash.
Gets up again out of the water. Okay. Who did I get with the water? Huh? No?
So
Ismark's like, I was already wet, but
I'll bet you were.
Did I make you wetter?
so Lena,
he
Sarah,
looks
if you want to try
flustered.
it.
Oh, he's gonna be fun.
What is with you people?
Hey, we
Aren't
gotta
you
cope
terrified
somehow.
right now?
That's how we cope. How do you cope?
Interesting method. Okay, I will
We've got
not
to
ask any
laugh and make
further.
jokes, otherwise we'll cry.
No, I'm not terrified. We went down. We went through this entire house. We came down below, and you know the only thing we've really found was money and you. And gonna hike up and go slap a baby.
Baby.
Why always slapping babies?
Like, I want
my
to see
God.
if it's real or an illusion.
Oh, Pixie, you know you need to clip that.
Oh gosh. All right.
How is slapping
Oh.
different than punching in that case?
All right. So, Ileana, you're making your way up on top of the altar.
Uh-huh.
As you climb this, it's still very dark, but a small central altar, little finishing altar, stands before you. A small, wrapped, baby-sized object appears to be sitting in the middle of it, and the altar is covered in what looks to be blood.
Oh. It might have already been a gusher, so.
Oh my God. My face hurts.
Oh, we need to play Tired more often.
Oh gosh, yeah, we're all we've all had a week, so this is what we're ending this week on.
Oh my
Buddy.
God.
Oh god.
Oh, wow.
I love you guys.
Oh. All right. Oh.
Failed that wisdom save.
Yeah, I'm failing the wisdom save real hard, okay?
Just Tasha's hideous.
Been a gusher. Add that to the quote wall, okay?
Yep.
That
Yep.
deserves its place. Okay. Ooh. Ileana. Do you do anything else besides remark upon this
I smack.
weird?
I meant it. I'm a smack it.
You smack at the wrapped figure,
Yeah.
and the blanket falls open, revealing a blood-stained dagger and nothing more. The house is still fucking with you.
Fucking water.
Fucking Walter.
As you turn to look back at your party, shivers dance up your spine.
Ooh.
It's as if this whole entire chamber has been waiting for you with bated breath. And just as you begin to speak, an ill wind blows through the depths. And sweeping over the chamber, black torches light up dimly, revealing 13 shadowy figures manifesting on the ledges. Their faces are dull, they're void, and in one great union, they begin to chant. One must die. One must die. One must die! Chanting continues on. Ismark looks at the rest of you all. Well, that is very foreboding, and I think this is where we leave.
You suppose they're going to allow us to depart?
We take our chances.
Fine. She'll ready an Eldritch Blast in case anybody tries some shit. Just in case.
I think Linnell pulls out the longsword. Well, if one must
dagger
die...
with the bat on it, yeah.
If one must die, then there's 13 of you. We'll just pick one of you. Maybe all of you. How lucky do you feel?
They don't respond.
I feel like the mark on Ileana's hand starts to burn and get really uncomfortable. And a circle of pink flares up, and the shadowy void starts forming, and the symbol of Shar in front of her. There's a hole. We either fight the unknown, hit through nothing, or we back off now. And she starts descending the steps.
Utilize your symbol. Roll me a religion check.
An 8.
8. Unfortunately, you glean nothing. You feel as a force within you is trying to push you to some sort of information, some answer, but just as strong as it comes on, it fades away. The chanting and terror taking over.
I have a question. To use a sorcery points, can I use sorcery points to get a spell slot even when I have all of my spell slots, or is it to refill one already used?
I think it's already used.
I believe
I've never played a sorcerer.
I believe it is to regain an expended slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can I do a couple things then?
Go ahead.
I would like to first spend one slot to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay.
And then use the sorcery points to refresh that spell slot, which would make my runes, 2 of my runes, illuminate. And ready.
Ileana should still have mine unless it's been more than 10 minutes.
I think it's been longer than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I still have the advantage on initiative thing?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yes. Do you remember the whole thing Henry Cavill did, like loading his arms for a fight? That's what Sarah's doing.
All right. And are you all just readying for the fight? Are you readying to flee?
Well, does someone want to sacrifice themselves? No? Yeah.
Side-eye it is.
Don't look at me. And he holds up his short sword protectively.
Hey, we gave you that sword.
Yes, and if you're going to try to kill me, I will use it against you.
I think
you can certainly.
I'm
try.
sure you would do the same.
It's been a long day. We have no idea what these people are going to do. I think it just depends on what they're gonna respond with. Like, so she has a ready to Eldritch Blast, but like she doesn't know what they're gonna do if they start backing out of the room. So it's just in case.
let me put it this way: if we're staying, then I will be doing something in particular.
Sometimes the smartest thing to do is to just back away.
I feel like
But-
we're trying to sneak out of the room while actively holding weapons.
And they're watching us. And
They're like, you don't
like,
see
what are you
us.
guys doing?
We're like doing that bit where we disappear down the stairs behind a wall. Like,
Is anyone going into the hole? Or specifically, if you guys are fleeing, who's the first one to go through the hole?
side-eyed.
I can go through the hole first.
Thanks for the follow. All right, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you put your hand through the hole, the chanting changes. Demon, we awaken thee! Be water filling the chamber ripples as something moves beneath the surface.
Oh, shit.
A host of bones, flesh, disparate body parts come from the water, collecting into a massive, shifting heap of gore, coming from that alcove in the back of the chamber. The manor itself shivers with rage. Stone and brick drop from the ceiling like broken dreams shattering upon the altar, sending up plumes of fetid water. As that mound of utter death, that abomination, shambles towards you, the blood pounds in your ears, your heart thunders. Will you fight, or will you continue to flee?
Bloody hell.
Guys?
Is it too late to lick it?
I heard, is it too late to lick it?
Yes,
Listen.
it is too late to lick it.
You're welcome to try.
Well,
Oh my god.
Do not lick it.
I'm
Okay, question. River put their hand in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Did anything happen? Or, like,
The chanting just changed.
it changed? Okay, so could they still conceivably go through the hole?
They could conceivably still go through the hole.
Okay.
I'm
I
gonna.
think with the squelching noises.
I'll give you.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm not changing those swelching noises. Those are there as long as you're in this room.
All right. Y'all, what are we doing?
I'm following you. Whatever.
Oh
you
my
do.
god. We can't make a decision. We're too
All right.
tired.
No. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement. I'm going to get as far off the altar as I... Well, how big is this room? Like, is it... width-wise?
Okay. It is about 50 by 50 feet.
And any of these people, all 13, are they far away from us or are they kind of close?
They are along the ledges, and I actually, for you guys, I have a map on Roll20 if you'd like to look at it. You don't have to,
Oh.
but it'll be there and available for you.
Okay. Because, you know what? I'm not going to have indecision brain. I'm going to fucking do something.
Okay.
I'm keeping quiet because I'm now realizing what Travis Willingham always feels like when there's, you need to run away from a battle. God damn, you just want to fight.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
And let me move you guys in the right areas.
All right. Perfect. And after the stream, we can send you guys what we're looking at if you look at the Strahdalicious section, so you can kind of enjoy.
Yes. And you guys have Ismark with you, so I can add him into the fray of things. All right, so you all are making the decision to fight then.
Looks like
It's like a both situation, I think.
All right.
We're trying to get towards the hole, but we're gonna pop some shit out.
fight
Okay.
to run away. All right.
I'm going to take pity on you then, and I'm going to switch it just to the fight music.
Thank you.
All right,
Okay.
please roll me initiative.
Let's go.
Okay. See how shitty the dice are now. Holy fuck. Okay.
Hey!
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
That is
That's a 19.
Don't
Same.
forget, you have advantage on your initiative.
Yeah, I got that. Thank you.
Oh.
For the
21.
for the second time today, I am playing a wizard that rolls a natural 20 on initiative for a total of 22.
All right. So
Nice.
we got 22 for Linnell.
Mhm.
We have Lena was at a 19.
19.
19. I'll just go down. Avrea,
9.
9. Ileana,
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah,
Also 19.
19. Ismark rolled a 4. And the creature rolled a 16.
Okay.
Linnell, you are first up in initiative. What are you going to do?
Okay, first things first. Oh boy, never done this before. Bonus action, I am going to activate Blade Song.
Oh.
And I think I want to flavor this. Like, I know it's Blade Song, but for Linnell, I want to flavor it a little differently and say that it's less about, like, the singing aspect of how Blade Song typically is. And it's more dance. Like, her movements change as she readies for battle and, like, as the tattoos begin to glow vibrant as she does, and, like, the wind maybe picks up slightly around her. So there's that. There's a bonus action. And as my action, let's have a look here. I'm going to cast...
Just noticing the time, I want to check in with you all to see if we want to continue this fight, this session, or continue next time. I should have asked that before.
I'm good. It's up to you guys.
Me too.
Me too.
River, how are
Sure.
you? All right.
I have
Perfect.
about an hour before I have to go.
All right. Then we continue on. Onwards, Patch. Sorry.
No worries. I'm just going to start things off. Let's fling a fireball at this mound that shambles,
All right.
just to see what it do. That is... Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Amazing. Rolling damage. D&D Beyond. Ugh. 1 point of fire
point of
damage.
damage. All right. anything else you would like to do on your turn?
So that's my action and my bonus action. I think I'll stay put where I am for now. Just readying myself.
All right. That leads us to Ileana.
You muted.
Thank you. Kind of seeing what's going on here. I'm going to cast Bless. Up to 3 creatures. I'm going to bless Sarah, Linnell, and C. So you will be adding, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you roll a d4, add that number.
For the hit or for damage?
For the hit.
The hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the hit. I'm gonna post it in our group chat so people know.
Cute.
The spell component is holy water.
I am not going to be finicky on components for things unless they have a gold amount attached to them.
Okay.
So
So I was
assume
like-
that if you have a, bag that you have components in for spells, I will not be picky about this unless they're very high level and gold component.
Okay. And then as a bonus Bless is a concentration, so I can't. I'm gonna use my movement to make my way closer to the hole.
Okay. And let me know if you can control your token on Roll20.
Yes.
I can't. Oh, wait, no.
5, 10, 15.
Oh, yes, I can.
Okay. So you make your way to the hole that Sarah is situated in front of.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stay there and wait till everybody can get through, or whatever happens. If we continue to fight and disperse, I'll reassess then.
All right. Lena, you're up.
Oh boy. If it ain't broke, Eldritch Blast it. And I would also like to gamble first.
All right.
Eldritch Blast. Survey says Vengeful Spirit.
Oh,
What's that?
Vengeful Spirit. As this mound of shambling flesh has come out and caught you all seemingly off guard, the just pure viscera just unnerves you, and you would feel cold chills travel up from your fingers up to your head, and you gain a stress point.
Okay. That's 2. Alright.
And just a heads up for those of you who are new and watching, stress points are negative to their rolls, any roll they make.
Cool, so that's a 12.
It misses.
Okay. I have literally no bonus actions. I'm good.
Sarah.
I can't control my token first, but doesn't really matter too much because I should be able to get to whatever the fuck the thing is, right?
Okay, you should be able to move it now.
Great. Is that a column or something? Can I just
Yeah, so you're like,
past there?
okay, so you're moving right in front of the mound. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about that.
Okay, then I will attack it first action with my quarterstaff.
Just a heads up, I'm going to be switching through those tabs.
It's a 25 to hit.
25 to hit, that will hit. And
That's
let me see.
A 10 points of damage. And then bonus action unarmed strike. 18. It's 24 to hit,
Okay, that's a hit.
and that's 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay. That has been updated. I see Patch just playing around with the map on the screen. All right. Anything else, Sarah? Are you
No,
moving
no.
anywhere else? Are you
Just staying there.
you're staying
good.
there right in front of the
Yeah.
flesh mound?
Yeah.
And as such, it is the flesh mound's turn.
Mm.
It is going to go ahead and attempt to slam into Sarah. Let me roll. 18 on the dice, plus whatever.
It's-
What's your AC?
16.
16. All right. It is going to go ahead and grapple you in exchange for doing damage to you. So you are now grappled, and you can roll me athletics if you'd like to attempt to escape this grapple.
Does the blast still hold here? Is it a saving throw technically?
Does the bless?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be it'd be a saving.
It's an
Yeah,
8.
I'll count it as it.
if you guys are looking at the Roll20, I am going to be posting the spells I cast in there, so if you need to reference something that applies to you, you can.
So with the blast, it's an 18.
18. You manage to rip yourself out of its grasp, just your hands going into the flesh and bones, ripping it from your body as you kind of push yourself out just in the nick of time.
Do I take damage?
You don't take damage. Let's see. But that was its turn. So, Avrea.
So, I would just like to shoot it with my crossbow.
All right.
So, that is... oh, right, I don't have a d4. Just a second. There it is. Okay. That's 7 plus... that's only a 10.
10. That's a miss. You shoot the crossbow and it goes wide, hitting the wall behind the mound.
That's all I can do right now.
All right.
So I stay where I am.
Which leads us to Ismark. And Ismark, on his turn, will go ahead, and you guys have given him a short sword. He has, let me double check, movement. Okay. And I can measure out. We're not going to be super precise. We're using the map. We're normally not going to use battle maps, but for something like this, why not? So let's go ahead. He has enough. He'll move to essentially flank the flesh mound. And ignore the numbers on him. He does not have full health. Okay. But he is going to attack, and he has multi-attack. 17 without the modifier will hit. And that will be for 4 slashing damage. Second hit, 18 plus his modifier, so that will hit 4. So 10 total slashing damage from Ismark on his turn. And that is all he's got. I believe we are to the top of the round with Linnell.
I think you're muted, Butch.
Yes, I am. Thank you. I'm just reading up what Blade Song does because it's a brand new toy. So, for the record, and just so everyone knows, I get a +5 bonus to my AC, which, after already having Mage Armor cast, Linnell's sitting at a 20 AC right now, which is pretty good. 10 feet increase to walking speed, advantage on acrobatics checks. That might have been useful earlier. And +5 to any concentration checks I have to make. So, you know what? Okay. I'm going to run straight up to the thing. And I'm going to try and do a slashy slash with this sword that I got given. Oh god, my character sheet's closed again. I'm managing too many things. I should never have tried to put the Roll20 on the map on the stream. It hates me. Okay. So there we go. It is +4 to hit, 16 on the dice for 20 total, dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay, damage coming at you. Fucking a 1 + 1, so 2 points of damage.
Strong hits. I think you're really going to kill him with this.
I think I put him on the ropes.
Did you add your D4?
I
Bless.
did. That's to attack, not damage, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that. Does not have bonus actions. I don't think so. 2-weapon fighting. I don't have 2 weapons anymore. I gave one away. No. Okay, so yeah, I will stand my ground.
All right. Ileana.
You're gonna let her go. And I'm going to guiding bolt this flesh mound.
All right.
Plus my own bless. No, I don't bless myself. I bless other people. That is a +5 for a 22.
22 will hit.
All right, we'll do 4 dice at once because it's satisfying. Okay, so math. 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 radiant damage on the flesh mound.
Beautiful. I love guiding bolt. Right. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right. Lena, you're up.
Okay, so, am I correct in thinking we have 20 blood drops in the bank right now?
You have a good amount. You guys exchanged some of them, I think. But no, you have 20. I forgot. I haven't added those in yet because that's
the
a lot
new
of
one.
drops.
Can we take 10 off and get another soul orb?
Yes, you can.
Okay. To replace the one that I'm gonna take, because I'd like to get rid of a stress point, please.
All right. It is done. You have more
just
left.
one. Okay, so and then after that, I'm gonna use my movement to get up here, and we're gonna go inflict wounds.
Nice.
Oh, 17?
17 to hit. That will hit.
Yay! Okay. Come on. Okay, that is 15 necrotic damage.
Beautiful. All right. Anything else?
No bonus action. I think we're going for like a 3-way flank here, so I'll just stay here.
All right. Sarah.
I will stay exactly where I am. And first hit again with my quarterstaff, and then spend a key point, bonus action, flurry of blows.
All right.
I'm
So-
sorry, I have a question. Are you still grappled, or did we get you ungrappled?
Sarah
I think I
managed to
think
escape
that-
the grapple.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm good. So first quarterstaff. That's fucking math. A 22? 22.
22
To
to
hit.
That will hit.
That's 4 points of damage. And then the first arm strike is... Oh, that's probably not gonna hit. 8. Do I still have the +4? Right? So it's a 12 to hit.
12 to hit will miss.
Okay.
Hi,
And the
Talia.
last attack is a 24.
24 to hit. That
and
will hit.
that's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right.
That's
Brings
her
it to the flesh mound again. All right. And I'm going to go ahead and roll something to determine something. All right. Go ahead and double check in here. Oh, actually, since there's... This big one. All right. The flesh mound is going to slam or attempt to slam into Lena. So let me go ahead and...
Had a feeling, somehow.
I rolled for it.
I still had a feeling. Your dice know how to find me.
Okay, let's see. That's a 12 to hit.
Oh, no, that still hits.
Silvery
Alright.
barbs?
You're at a silvery
Can I use
barbs it?
silvery Yeah.
Yes, you may. With silvery barbs, I have to re-roll and take the lower roll.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then I'll give advantage to Lena just
Okay.
for
Rolled a-
payback.
It rolled a higher number of 15 on the die because it already
Oh, wow.
rolled pretty low. So
I tried, but still
initial-
no advantage.
roll will hit.
All right.
All right. Would you like to make me a athletics check?
Well, I can certainly try. Let's see.
With
that's a
advantage.
6.
Because you gotta.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 14.
14? Let me double check on here.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Plus. Unfortunately, not enough.
Okay.
It retains its grapple on you,
Okay.
but that's all it's going to do for that turn.
Okay.
Avrea, you're up.
I'll try to shoot it again.
All
So,
right. And remember, it is being flanked right now. So,
is it advantage?
yes.
Okay. A 16.
16 will hit.
Nice. Finally. So... No, wrong one. Sorry. That's a 9.
9.
9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage. is Mark's turn. All right. He will go ahead. Roll to hit. That is a miss for the first turn. He rolled a 3 on the die. Second hit. A crit.
Hey.
Hey!
All right. So we'll go ahead and he's going to get a full die of damage. So that the short sword is going to be 6 plus 3, 9 damage plus rolled. That's 2 plus. I'm having to do numbers because I'm rolling these manually. I never do this. 5.
Math.
So 9 plus 5, 14, right?
Amazing.
I did math.
You did it.
Quick math. I did it. True BBG for me. All right. 14 damage. Top of the round. Linnell.
Oh, that's me. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. I am going to, with the long sword in one hand and the fluidic movements of the blade song, I think Linnell does like this almost spiral, and as she does, she lifts her other hand forward and is going to cast Burning Hands right into the central mass of this fucking thing.
All right. And
I need...
Burning Hands. Now, do you target one person? Is it a cone?
It's a 50-foot cone.
All right. So, with that, I have, according to the map, all of your people flanked out. The mound is pretty big. It's about, like, 10 feet by 10 feet. Probably taller. How are you going to position it to avoid hitting any of your fellow players flanking?
So, I mean, based on what I can see on Roll20, it looks like it should be just fairly, like, sort of aiming straight.
Okay, so you're going to aim straight ahead.
Right for, like, the
All
center mass of this thing.
Excellent.
So it's
Go
a dex saving throw? Yes.
Dex saving throw?
Because it's fire.
Okay. Let's go ahead and
DC's
roll that.
15.
That is a 9 on the die, -1, so it rolled an 8. So it failed its throw.
Amazing. So that is 13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage. All right.
As I mark off another spell slot. How's it looking?
It's taken some damage. You would see as you're examining this big fleshy mound, it's already disgusting and visceral and looks like someone has chewed up a ton of bodies and spat it out into the water before you. But you would notice that big chunks of it have been like either slothed off or burnt to a crisp. So it's seen better days.
Okay. And after that, does it still have someone grappled?
Yes.
Okay. I will stay put and I'll look over to Lena and say, "Don't worry, we've got you." And that's me.
All right. Ileana.
How's everyone's health looking?
I don't
You're
think
all
anyone's
good?
taken damage so far.
Oh shit. That's weird. Why is it not? Okay.
Bothersome
the
little
pe-
pest.
Are the people still in the room chanting?
Yes, they are. And because your passive perception is so high, and at this point, you guys have done a considerable amount of damage. Roll me a perception check. This is not your action
Okay.
or a bonus.
That's a 19 plus 5 for a 24.
24.
Ow.
Nice.
You hear the distinct wailing of a baby, muffled, contained within the flesh mound.
Walter.
Fucking Walter.
Fucking
Fucking Walter!
The house is fucked with you many times with this baby. Do you take heed?
If the people are still there, I'm gonna switch up what I was gonna do, and I'm gonna use my Misty Step to go 30 feet towards one of them. Whatever movement I need to do, and then I'm gonna take my sickle and slice them at the throat.
Okay.
If they have a throat or if they're fake.
I'm not even going to have you roll for it. As soon as you slice through it, the apparition fades.
Okay. All right. It's either Walter or Walter's in there. And I've used my movement, bonus action. We're good. Next turn.
Lena, you are grappled.
Mm-hmm.
And with grapple, this is why I keep this over here. Because I'm a DM. I've been playing for how many years? And I still am like, what do you do when you're grappled? Your speed is 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. And I believe grapple still means you can try to hit things, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you just can't move. So you could use your action if you'd like to try to, you could do roll me athletics to try to escape, or you can attack and remain grappled.
Okay, so if I'm attacking while grappled, is that disadvantage?
I don't believe so. I should know this because the amount of times grapplings come up
doesn't
on
tell
Monday
me.
nights.
Let's see.
As far as I know, there's no disadvantage. You just
Yeah,
don't have
I don't believe there is.
Okay. Then since this thing has her in its clutches, changing tactics, gonna go, 2 weapon fighting with 2 daggers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 attacks. Okay. Oh my god, it's a nat 20.
Woo, a
it's
nat
23.
20's in
Let's
the
go.
chat, y'all.
Hell yeah.
The curse
Okay.
breaks.
So, okay, so that's 2d4, so a whole 6 slashing damage.
All right.
Oh my god, it was almost a 17, and that's a 13 on the second one.
Okay, so here, give me a second as I go. So you said how much damage? You got
6.
6 damage. And then the 13 was your second attempt
Yeah,
to hit, right?
I'm
That's a
assuming it
miss.
misses, yep.
Yes. Sarah.
Surprise! I'm gonna punch it.
You gotta what?
Punch it.
I'm gonna punch it!
You gotta punch it. You punch it.
Punch it. I probably don't punch it with a 12.
A swing and a miss.
Yeah, I miss.
Here.
Can I,
And
if I
wide.
don't hit, can I still attack with my bonus action?
If you have the bonus action to hit,
I do have unarmed strike, but it does say if I did attack. It doesn't say I have to hit on the action. So that's better. 25,
25 will hit.
Oof.
and that's 5 points of damage.
5 points. as I refresh the page.
Yeah.
Are you kidding
I'm good.
me? Let me. Sorry, I have to manually add this in again because it refreshed my whole entire page and cleared everything. But I remember where it was at. Or
Oh my goodness.
me and technical difficulties. All right. So, anything else? Was that your?
Nope. I'm good.
Which brings us to the flesh mound. With a disgusting, sick sound, squelching sound, it opens its core, engulfing Lena within. Lena,
Okay.
you find yourself inside this beast. It's dark. Everything you touch is wet and squishy and moist and unpleasant. Luckily, you don't need to breathe. But when you do kind of smell in, you would smell just rot and decay engulfing your senses.
Question.
Go ahead. Yes.
Is there a baby in here?
You hear the whimpering and wailing of a child.
A child. No.
Child.
Okay, so can I attempt to discern if it's even remotely humanoid, this child?
On your turn, you can.
Okay.
And I'm going to real quick double check because I need to re-put you guys in initiative order. Let's see. Sarah, you are right before the count. Ismark is at the end.
Real quick flavor, sad little wily coyote wave as she's eaten.
Lena, who were you after in turn order?
I was after Ileana.
Ileana. Okay.
I wrote it down if you want to double check.
Yes.
So it was Lenel, Ileana, Lena, Sarah, the Flesh Mound, Avrea, and
And then
Ismark.
Ismark. Okay, cool. I have it right. Thank you so much for that. All right. So, outside of the flesh mound, Avrea, you have just watched as Lena has been engulfed, encased within this mound of flesh and viscera. What do you do?
Completely shocked by it, I reach out and accidentally again cast Witch Bolt, which is do I still have blessed? Do I still have blessed?
You should do, yeah.
Okay. So that's an 18 to hit.
18.
And it is this full energy blast with all of these crackles of electricity that deals. That's only a 2.
Lena,
But,
what was your AC?
11.
All right. The flesh mound takes that 2 damage. And Lena, you also take 2 damage.
Sorry.
You're good.
I didn't
Good thing
do
you
it
rolled a
on
2.
purpose.
Now, does Lena do anything when getting hit like as collateral damage to this to make a sound, a noise.
Okay, I'm imagining this is how my brain works. I'm imagining I'm essentially in a giant Santa's sack of toys, so I'm being jostled a little bit, and then someone attempts to stab the bag, and then I take it in the side like a champ.
The lightning would have gone through, so you would.
The lightning, yeah, I would have taken it in the side like a champ.
Linnell.
Isn't it Ismark next?
Oh, Ismark, yes.
Oh, it is. The music just stopped for me.
It's still going.
Still going for me.
All right, Ismark.
Oh, now it's
It
gone.
disappeared.
It left. The music has left the chat.
Hang on.
Might have to introduce it. But while you're looking at that, I will roll Ismark's.
Yeah.
That's a 19 on the die for 5 damage. And because it's a short sword, you will not take any damage on that, Lena.
Okay.
So that's his first. You roll his second. A 3 on the die. That's going to be a miss. So we're back up to top of the round.
Okay. So seeing what's just happened, and
I forgot to say the crackling beam stays there,
Yes.
like it's still going.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes, it stays with you.
With that in mind, and Linnell playing over the moment from literally moments ago where she looked in Lena's eyes and said, "We've got you," and then she was immediately swallowed. I think Linnell quickly switches out the longsword for the dagger that she has, and she just tries to carve into the fleshy mound. To try and carve her out of there. Trying to not, be near the witch bolt that is currently flying overhead, but not enough to actually get hit by it.
All right.
That is a natural 20.
Nat 20's in the chat, everyone.
Okay, so that is
Yay.
4 plus a normal roll of the dice. 9 points of piercing. Is it piercing? Stabbing damage. Whatever that is.
All right.
Stabby.
Stabby.
Stab damage. All right. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Ileana.
Okay, so you're starting to carve it a nice new smile. I think I want to help you gut it, so I'm going to use my sickle and try to, we're really going to C-section this thing open and try to get our buddy out. So either I can help cut, or depending on with your nat 20, I can try to start putting my hands in. So
full on giving Walter a C-section.
I think, yeah. So,
Oh god.
I don't know if this is going to be like an unarmed strike or a strength check, but I'd like to take the gash and I want to wedge a boot in a hand and try to pry it open and reach for her.
Strength check.
Okay.
Strength check.
One moment while I give you my imagination, you can all giggle. Okay, so check is going to be a 17.
17. You manage to push your arm through, but that's all you manage to do. It takes everything you can to get it in there, and you do feel like a satisfying pop as your hand reaches the other side next to where Lena is.
Okay.
And Bridget gets another naughty die because of the...
She had it coming.
He had it coming. She had it coming all along. All right.
And
Oh, that's a gift.
I'm out of spells. That was my action. No bonus action. We're done.
All right. Lena, you return to the inside of the flesh mound.
Is it time to take damage?
Does the lightning bolt only go on your next turn? See, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, on my turn.
Lena, you don't take any damage in here,
Oh.
but you would notice the new hand that has made its way next to you. And looking around, you would see a baby attached flesh to flesh to the walls of this flesh mound.
Oh, okay. God, the squelching is just so visceral as I determine my approach here.
I chose it just for you.
Oh, thank you, Mommy.
You're welcome, dear.
So, okay, can I determine in some way if the baby is remotely human at all, and or if cutting it free would kill it?
You would see what looks to be a human child. Wailing and flailing within the walls of this flesh mound. As for what you would do... Okay, this is... Who's getting naughty things?
I love you, Sky.
All right, setting this aside. All right.
Oh my god.
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
This will not be your action.
Not to add insult to injury or anything, but can I gamble?
You may. That's
Yeah.
what they're there for.
Spin, spin, spin.
See.
+1.
Hey, that's something. Okay, dippity-doo. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's a 21, and with my stress, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you take in this child, there is no way safely remove it. It's too attached inside of here. And part of you wonders if perhaps the mound itself is just all in all a part of the baby. More dotty tie for Tatch. A voice in your head that is not your own whispers. Well, don't you think the kindest thing to do would be to kill it and put it out of its misery?
Well, of course you're here.
Well, I love a good show, and you're so good at providing them, so...
You aren't calling in on about that favor, are you? Because this is a rather inopportune
No.
time.
No favors, just, for fun.
So you just like to watch. I have a mystical voyeur in my head.
Oh, I love to watch. Very much so.
Perfect.
I'll be watching
All right.
you at all times, Lena.
It's so funny because with what everyone is encouraging me to do in our group chat, in a game like Vampire, I would normally have someone roll for remorse for this kind of thing, but it's a good thing that mechanic isn't here because, yes, she's going to point her hand straight at that, no longer humanoid-looking baby and Eldritch blast her way out of this fucker.
All right. Go ahead. Roll.
Okay, alright, let's see what we got. It's a 19 to hit,
Will hit.
and that would be... Okay, a whole 2 damage.
It's enough. The moment you cast Eldritch Blast against the child, the flesh around you begins to dissolve and melt, shedding itself away and revealing you and just a small mass of bones
Oh.
in the middle of the water. The apparitions around you disappear. And in their place on the ledge are 2 children, Rose and Thorn. Rose holding on to a small bundle, clutching it to her chest. You did it. You found Walter. Everything's gonna be okay, right? We're all free.
You can be at peace.
His bones. You grabbed ours, right?
Yes.
Grab them.
I imagine she's absolutely covered in viscera, but she'll just sift through more of the gore and collect as many bones as she can.
Ismark is looking at all of this, completely flabbergasted, looking between you and these ghost children. What in the fuck is going on?
And
That's
you
not them.
decided to hide here.
Long fucking story.
Me and Daddy.
Your audio cut out for the first part of that. What was that?
Did you find Mommy and Daddy?
We think we found your mom, like your mother, but we didn't find your dad.
We found Walter's mother.
You, if it's not any trouble, lay them to rest.
Of course.
How? Is there a special way here for you guys?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's what Daddy would have wanted.
Fire usually does the trick.
We will do our part. Remember, I promised.
Thank you. And the apparitions of the children seemingly fade away. Now, is anyone going to explain to me what the hell everything is? Like,
Maybe later. I'll
Ghosts?
show you a picture. We don't have time right now.
yes, I'm quite
An
inclined to.
incredibly long story short, the Durst children can be laid to rest, free from their torment.
And you chose to hide in a murder house filled with ghosts.
I was
How
not
did you not
exactly
even see
hiding
one?
here. I was looking for something which turned out to be useless.
She'll touch the part of her neck that she saw the bite marks on his neck before. We'll deal with you later.
He self-consciously moves his hand to his neck.
Ileana, it seems we have an awful lot of bones to collect.
Add into the bag with the rest. They've got like coffins upstairs we could put them in, or we can burn the house down, burn the bones. We could find like a religious sect with holy grounds, I guess. If you guys even have religious sects.
I'm fully for burning this whole shit down.
Or we've got a house now.
No,
Oh no. No.
no.
But
Far too much
find a
evil lurks
better
within these
house.
walls.
But it could be like a really good HQ. Aren't we gonna need like a place to stay? Yes, it sounded like I said religious sects with the accent. You're right.
Is there
We have
Can I make some like religion check to try and figure out what would be the best course of action here?
Roll me religion.
Okay, because I just realized I'm actually really good at that, which is surprising for this character.
In the meantime, is there the people that were chanting? Are they still there? Do we still
They're
hear
gone.
chanting? They're gone. Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
30-20.
And if Bless is still up, I can add Bless. 22.
You would find that in your experiences around Barovia, that everyone does things their own way, whether they are under the Morning Lord, another god, just cultural. But Rose did ask you to lay them to rest the way that her father would have liked them to. And you would make the assumption, having seen at least that Walter has a crypt, that so would the rest of them.
Because we did find an empty one next to the other, didn't we?
We did.
And with that, I think this is a perfectly acceptable place to end game for the night. We'll start back up next time with what you guys decide to do.
We did it.
You did it.
We did something.
You all survived throughout that. Now, to wrap us up, I am going to go ahead and from top of the overlay down, have everyone again introduce themselves, tell me your favorite part of today's session, and we'll go from there. Patch.
That's me. Hello, I am Patch, the usual face you see on Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays on Quest Junkies. You can find me here also on Phoenix Iwaki every other Friday, playing my other wizard, who's a little more powerful than Lal for now. Favorite moment? Oh my days. So many. Naughty Table is most of them. Like perfectly well handled there. Brio will commend you on that. I think favorite moment would be, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, just the constant breaking with the absolute filth we've been coming out with all night.
Oh, yes, you have. All right, I'll go down the other way and go with River.
Hi, I'm River. I've played Sarah. You can also find me as Artagan on the Wednesdays, Wildmont Chronicles. On social media, you can find me as edelweiss.chaos, as well as on some Critical Role channels like Tales of Exandria at the Lever Chateau I have with some friends. And favorite moment? I'm having the same trouble as Patch, because this whole session, the first thing that comes to mind is just the utter chaos. And just well done, Bree, in still getting through with the story. While we've been talking shit in two separate chats. But if I had to pick a moment, I think it would have to be like the acrobatic checks and how everyone got through that water area. And then Ismark just jumping in and just wading through, like, yeah, that works too.
Yep. Sky.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sky, known as Sky McSparkle around the internet. You can come watch Critical Role with me and Dimension 20 on the YouTubes. I play Ileana. My favorite part when we're not talking about having our heads and gutters. I think. Oh, I think the fact that you got swallowed whole just is so funny.
Fully
You're just
bored.
like- and you're like, please, no, the noises. And she's like, oh yeah, the noises, the squishier, the better. I'm
Yep.
gonna torture you.
Yeah. I knew what I signed up for.
My least favorite part, and Ileana is so sad. Our little Lancelot is not with us at the moment.
Ah.
So we can't
Yeah,
burn the
I'm
house down without our dog. And considering I used a spell slot on this Ismark guy, I think we can be like, hey, you owe us, help us find our dog.
100%.
Priorities. All right. Bridget.
Hello, everybody. My name's Bridget. I've been Linnell. No, I'm confusing the names. I'm tired of
Once
shit.
every session. Once
Clearly, we have to confuse the names every session. I've been Lena Luhorn, the Tomb Raider professor, suspenders, falling off of shit, getting eaten by shit, stepping into shit. All sorts of that. When I'm not here, Fridays getting scared. You can find me on Mondays on the Homebrew Show. Here on Quest Junkies is Friday, Way of the Long Death Shatterkai Monk. So excited to be back. And when I'm not on stream, you can find me behind the scenes, writing recaps and fanfic. And boy, howdy, there are so many lines from just today that I could include in a future fanfic. And I'm so proud of everyone, honestly.
Oh, you got your thing.
Yeah, my favorite moment.
Me. You have enough naughty things. We're skipping you.
I think Ismark, some of the reactions there and like how sus he was being, and the fic, I can feel it on the horizon. The fic that I'm gonna write about
Of
him.
course.
Oh no.
Beyond all of the like shit we were talking, we do need to play more tired more often, guys.
Yeah. All right. Now see.
Hi, I'm C. You can find me on YouTube where I do gaming videos, Hey C, and also on Twitch, it's always Hey C. And other than that, I'm here on the channel in chat on Mondays and Wednesdays. And my favorite moment, there so many chaotic moments. I think my favorite moments was the juxtaposition between the very sad music with Rose and Thorn appearing and all of that And the chat, our chat is saying good soup, talking about Walter. Yes, I'm snitching.
I'm glad I didn't look at that during there.
Yes.
God.
Everyone like talking to me in chat, and basically everyone just formed the collective kill John Lennon, like trying to about shooting a baby.
Oh goodness. All right. And last but not least, I am Bree, your humble dungeon mistress for Fridays for Strahdalicious. My favorite moment for today, on top of you guys being chaotic, because, let's be real, it's good to have some brevity along with just the kind of stuff you all will be going through. But really, I knew in my soul, I could feel it, that the moment I introduced Ismark, I was like, oh, I know they're going to be so mean to this man. And you all completely fulfilled my theory on that, like tenfold. So, bravo.
There's already a plan. Hell, there might be several plans.
Well, at least he got healed a little.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised you
He's
did.
gonna need it.
He's gonna
But
need
we
it.
watched him fall to the ground after trying to stand up. We were just watching him struggling. Like, yeah, get fucked.
Oh
Like
my
we see the
gosh.
Russian on him, so that's all I'll give him.
And with that is end of game. Is it Friday yet? With our Chaos Femme Fatales. If only. But I will leave you again with the last words. May the mists of Barovia never obscure your path. Until next time, under the watchful eyes of Strahd. Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, players. Thank you, chat. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. So long.